Yo, 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 good morning, Mr. Wesley. What's going on? Guys, we did it. We did it. We crashed the chat room. I do not know how, I do not know why, but we absolutely destroyed the chat room. As you guys can see, you tried to log in this morning, and the whole chat room is just nothing but HTML code. The whole website is just code. So. So what we have for today, as my developer is behind the scenes, is we have a private stream that I've emailed the link to everybody. I will continue to email a link to you guys in the morning if needed, if the chat room is not backing up and running this afternoon. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add an extra week of access for you guys. All right, so what I'll be doing is this week, let's call it a wash. I don't care if it gets fixed and we're back in there today or tomorrow. Let's call this week a wash, and I will basically credit an extra week worth of access for everybody when it's back up and running. So, why are you guys here? To hear me talk, to have some fun, to make some money, to get that value, regardless of it being on my $20,000 website, regardless of it being on a free YouTube link. Doesn't matter. You guys are still getting that value that you guys are all here for. So I'm still going to take care of you guys. This is what I was worried about with launching too quick. I wasn't 100% confident, but I wanted to get the ball rolling to get you guys on. And the second we had issues with signups over the weekend, and I started noticing like how the signups were not going through, and I was receiving tons of emails, and that part crashed. I was like, my goodness, what's going to happen inside the chat room? So as of right now, all I know is she's working on it, and that's it. So we will get a resolution as soon as possible. So for now, let's have some fun. Let's make some money. Let's enjoy our time together. Let's get you guys educated and do what we do best. All right. So with that being said, it's 8:45. I will be jumping back on the mic in about 10 minutes. I want to make sure everybody's getting these links that are members inside the community to make sure everybody gets here this morning so we can do what we do best, guys. So that being said, I will be off the mic for the next 5 to 10 minutes, but then we will definitely dive back into it and see what we have going on today in the stock market. Good morning once again, Catherine, Wesley. What's going on, everybody? I'm sure you received my email. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. We did it. We crashed the website. I don't know how. But anyway, as I was telling Wesley this morning, again, you guys are here to get the value, to get the education, to have some fun, to learn, right? So we're not taking that away. We're still going to do that. I know it's unfortunate that we can't be inside the chat room, that we've had some issues, and that's what I was worried about over the weekend when I noticed a few bugs during signups. I was a little skeptical about relaunching, but I know you guys were really wanting to dive in, and it was really anticipated for the relaunch. So, but again, with that being said, as I was telling Wesley, what I'm going to do is I'm going to credit some extra time to your guys' memberships until everything is up and running 100%. So hopefully that's today. Hopefully it's tomorrow. Again, I just want to throw that out there. I do not know. I do not want to rush it because I do not want to continue to have these issues with the website, guys, especially as newer traders still want to sign up. And I've had to say, hey, we can't do any more signups right now. You know what I mean? And a lot of other members not even able to get access. So that's the crazy thing. So with that being said, if you guys are okay with it, we will do everything here privately on YouTube via the chat, the live stream as well. And what I'll go ahead and do is credit some extra time to your guys' memberships. So when we are up and running again, we are ready to go, ready to rock and roll. And you have that extra time as well. Because again, not only are you wanting my time to teach you, to drop value, to have some fun, to educate, we also want all those amazing features inside of the chat room as well, is why we spent tens of thousands of dollars to build it, right? So Wesley's cool with that. He gave me a big old hell yeah. I'm sure everybody else is okay with that as well. So again, she's in the back end working on everything right now, and we will just play it by ear. All right, guys. So with that being said, welcome to a temporary fix. We will still be rocking and rolling like we always do, dropping nothing but those value bombs, kapow, and having a good old time, making some money as well. So it is 8:57. Let's go ahead and dive into it, guys. Let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on. Everybody's slowly piling in. I see the messages are being opened, so everybody's getting that email with the link to where we can get all of our members inside today. So let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on with small caps this morning, and bear with me. My allergies are still kicking my butt. Wesley, I appreciate that. I really do. I'm so tempted, guys. I know we have plenty of time. We jumped on the mic early. I'm so tempted to do a Discord, but I can't seem to do that to myself and to you guys. Like, it's easy. Boom, I can have Discord up right now. But everybody and their mother opens a Discord. There are no credibility behind Discords. And again, I want to be professional. I want to be different. I want to be unique and offer something that a lot of communities don't offer. Not only just amazing education, really just taking the time to help our members. Really, our priority, 80-90% of what we do is to assist our members every single day so they can be successful. But I want to be able to do that on a professional platform that was custom tailored for trading, and not just open a free Discord when everybody else does it. So with that being said, I would rather do it here privately on YouTube. Again, live stream, you guys are getting a 2-second delay. We can still talk and at least keep it private until we can get back over to Alpha Day Trading. But again, Wesley, I do appreciate the support. I appreciate everybody's support. So let's have some fun. Let's dive into it. Let's make some money today, guys. I know you guys are here to learn and make some money, so let's do it. You guys are going to see a little bit different of an approach from me as well moving forward with my trading. I was talking to Wesley about this a little bit yesterday, and my approach has always been large size, quick entries, looking to buy bounces for 10 to 15 cents, in and out, in and out, in and out, taking 5, 10, 20 trades a day, right? But again, as a newer trader, you cannot take 5, 10, 20 trades per day. You may be on a cash account. You may be restricted to the PDT rule, okay? So I do want to implement something new, and that's something new being a small account challenge with you guys. Now, yes, I will still trade a primary account for myself on the side, as there's other traders that do have the capital and they're more active as well. But for the newer traders, the ones that are still learning, the ones that are still dabbling in working smaller accounts, I want to be able to implement that into our live streams as well. So you're going to see a little bit different of an approach as far as the main account that we have up in trading. It is going to be tailored for newer traders as far as the type of size that you would normally be taking, the type of setups that we'd be looking for to ride, okay? Limiting those trades, right? 1, 2, 3 trades a day, okay? But again, not so you guys can mirror trade me. All right? I want to clarify that. Not so you guys can mirror trade me, but so you guys can learn and see it's doable with less trades, 1, 2 trades a day, assuming we have a cash account to where we have restriction on our capital and we can still see really good profits as well, guys. So again, I'll be working a couple different accounts with you guys, but over the next, week and a half, I definitely want to implement that and see what you guys think and see if that is more helpful, seeing me work a smaller account with you guys versus, having that opened up account to where I can trade as much as I want. So we'll see how that goes, see how you guys like it. Again, just trying to tailor these things to make sure you guys are getting the best experience possible. Yeah, Discord has some positive, but it does blow, Wesley. You're 100% right. It does blow. Everybody uses it. My wife could go set up a Discord right now and promote that she teaches people how to trade. It's just, there's no credibility behind it, and I will sacrifice, the quick and easy setup for, credibility and giving my members what they deserve is a proper trading experience and a proper trading community. And that's what I've been working really, really hard for the last 6 years and really hard over the last 6 months to develop what you guys are seeing this week. And unfortunately, fell apart, but it's all good. It's all good. Stuff happens. We take all of the positives out of the negatives. The positive is I'm still here. You guys are still here. We're getting that education. We're going to have some fun. So let's rock and roll. Let's get to it, guys. So we do have a little bit of, stocks that are scattered this morning, right? There's volume all over the place. Really haven't seen traders land on one stock. All right. So I want to start with ADMA. ADMA is number 3 on the leaderboard. It's 120 million in float, so it's a little bit larger, but at the same time, we've been seeing a lot of these large float stocks really move well lately, right? MVIS, 155 million in float, and this stock absolutely went bananas the other day. I mean, yesterday was a pretty brutal day. I was actually in on this trade. I got chopped out. I got scared. I got out. I started seeing it wick below 20, and that was my stop, was around 20. I was in around $20.61. Looking for the move. It had washed out before it got the move. I do want to actually start with MVIS, and what we have is just a really nice, again, move to the upside. Again, when we see MVIS, it's 155 million in float. You'd expect the stock to move like 50 cents to $1, $2 all day. Well, I mean, this stock absolutely ripping and running $6 on Monday, right? Is today Monday or today Tuesday? Oh, it's Wednesday. Holy crap. My days are all mixed up. Happy hump day. I got to get the hump day out of there. So it is hump day, April 28th, 9:03. My goodness. So yeah, Monday, Tuesday. So Wednesday, Monday. Okay, so Monday had the nice move. Friday was a nice move. Monday again from 20 all the way up to around $31, giving a lot back. But what do we see here is a really nice, healthy pullback with a nice established level of support at that 1924, right? One big double bottom, one big W. It's clear as day. That is a nice, beautiful W. That is some nice market structure right off that 1924. And that's why we're seeing this move back up. Not because we have news, right? Not because we have anything substantial, right? I mean, yeah, there's news. We have news at 8:35. Announced completion of long-range linear sensor, a sample hardware and development platform. So, I mean, there's news at 8:35. This is when we started to see some volume move in, but it worked out beautifully. We had beautiful market structure. Then we have news come in behind it to start getting that volume to come back in. And now those technicals are being respected because we have some help from the fundamentals. So that is just beautiful to see the technicals, to see that news come in at the perfect time to really start to see MVIS move back up. So even though it's not the greatest news, MVIS is definitely something we need to keep on high watch because we've already pulled back. Now we have buyers ready to go. This is a stock that has so much potential to get back up towards around $30. We know the stock can move. We know the stock has been consistent. So I definitely want to keep MVIS on high watch. We have some fresh news today. Again, yeah, it's a large float stock, but it's proven itself that it really can move and really get going. So MVIS, high watch today. And that brings me back to ADMA, right? Just because it's a large float stock doesn't mean I'm going to be like, I'm not going to look at it, right? You know, these larger float stocks are defying some odds. They're ripping and running. Usually when we got 100 million in float stock, it's moving $1 to $2 a day. But now we're seeing stocks absolutely take on off. So that 120 million in float stock really doesn't concern me on ADMA. All right, so what do we got on ADMA? We got a press release at 7 o'clock this morning that ADMA Biologics receives FDA approval for increased IVIG production scale. So they received FDA approval over on ADMA. So that's the news. We got 120 million in float stock, right? We have 15 million shares trading so far in pre-market. And I want to try one thing real quick. I want to see if I can actually configure this and see if I can add a column, and that column being the average volume. Average daily volume over 5 days. I want to add an average daily volume for 3 months. Let's go ahead and do average daily volume over 3 months. Let's go ahead and add that filter. Right, so we got it in there. So average daily volume, we just want it to display. We'll go back to our columns. We'll add the average daily volume over 3 months. We'll go ahead and add it, and we'll save it. Go ahead and save that in there and see if we got it now, so we can just look at it right here. There we go. Beautiful. So average daily volume over the past 3 months on ADMA is 3.5 million shares. Now I want to go ahead and compare that to Yahoo Finance just to make sure we're good, but now we have that right here on our scanners. ADMA. Average daily volume is 3.5 million shares on Yahoo Finance. Let's go ahead and pull this over. Let's go ahead and drop it right there, and we are good to go. So now we know exactly what we're dealing with. All right. So again, average daily volume is 3.5 million shares over on ADMA. So far this morning, we're trading 15.9 million shares. We're trading 5 times the average daily volume over on ADMA, and we have great news. Currently up about 20%, pulling back off those 243 highs. Now, what's 243? Right around that 243, 238 that I have marked up is just some past support and past resistance. So that's going to be a pretty key level that we need to get above. If we can, we have a lot of room to 264, okay? If we're really looking at support, right now, support is actually all the way back down towards around the low twos, right? So right now, let's see if we can establish some support around this 220 to 225. But right now, best support realistically is back down towards around the 206. So again, we have that high a day resistance over high a day resistance. We do have some room up into the 260s, up into the 275 level, and then we would have a $3 target over on ADMA. All right, so ADMA definitely on the top 3, followed by MVIS, definitely in the top 3 as well. Let's go ahead and just go through our upgappers. We got CRTD. CRTD announces a strategic investment in Untamed, photographer, NFT collaboration, and vocal community and challenge sponsorship. So, keyword, strategic investment. Not bad. Another keyword, NFT collaboration. We've been seeing a lot of these NFT plays really gather some hype lately. So, we do have CRTD. We have a low float stock. This stock is a 4 million in float. Normally trades 600,000 shares. Right now we're trading less than 200. This press release was out over 30 minutes ago. And within that last 30 minutes, we've traded 200,000 shares. So again, if this doesn't really ramp up with volume and start really picking on up, probably something we won't look at. Remember how we talked about volume yesterday and how volume is very, very important? We want to make sure that we have a substantial amount of retail traders, okay? We want to make sure that this is where a majority of retail traders are at, because when we have a majority, when we have a substantial amount, 70, 80, 90% of all retail traders in the market on one stock, that's when we see stocks predictable. That's when stocks are predictable. That's when we have an edge that really works. You know, getting in the minds of other traders, trading psychology, all of that is a lot more beneficial, right? We have better odds when, again, we're trading with retail traders versus trading against just normal algorithmic trading volume. So volume is very, very, very important to identify. So again, with CRTD, just because it's a low float stock doesn't mean we should be really, you know, looking at it right now. We just don't have the volume. And until we really ramp up on volume and we see that, hey, CRTD stole the show. It stole the volume. This is where retail traders are at. That's when we should get involved, in my opinion, as it's going to be easier and more predictable. Okay, so with CRTD, just add it to your watch list. Keep it on your back burner. Understand that we are trading light volume, but we could see buyers move in, we could see traders move in, and we could see that volume substantially increase to where, it is something that we could look at for some opportunity over on CRTD. All right, we talked about ADMA, top 3 on our watch list. We'll go look at AKTX real quick. So we have AKTX. This is a 33 million in float stock. On average, it trades 225,000 shares on average. Today, we're trading 2.3 million shares. That is nearly 10 times the average daily volume. So it's safe to say that we have a good amount of retail traders trading AKTX. So from a technical standpoint, we'll probably see this stock honor a lot of things more, right? It'll be a little bit more predictable. So we have AKTX. Why is this stock moving on up? So we have a press release at 8 o'clock this morning that AKTX receives FDA fast track designation. All right, so that's the key word, FDA fast track designation. Is that super hot? No. But is it terrible? It's not terrible. It's a 50-50 press release. It's not bad, right? We could definitely see some hype over on AKTX. It is one of the lowest float stocks we have on the leaderboard that is trading high relative volume, again, almost 10x, with a 33 million in float stock. So definitely want to keep AKTX on high watch today as well. Right now, let's go ahead and dive into our levels. Let's really try and identify our levels of support and resistance on this play. So what I'm seeing is somewhere around $2.14. Let's actually remove that out. Let's go up to these highs right here. 234. All right, so 234. We're looking up around this level here. 268, right? Actually, I can bring that down now that I zoomed in a bit. We can bring that right around. Yep, I would bring it right around there, right? Look at all these candle bodies. Look at how many times we've tried getting over 260 in the past. Look at all those upper shadows and those wicks. And then here we bounced quite a few times, right? We bounced a few times at 260. So right now, I would say around 260 support. If we lose that level, it would then be every 10 cents down to the 230. So it would be like a 250, light support off some prior resistance, 240. And then the lowest level we would want to see this go today would be no lower than 230, okay? Let's go ahead and look at some resistance. Well, we got that 50-day moving average right around 280. We can see that we were respecting that level as resistance this morning. I'm going to go ahead and say about 287, okay? 287. Then we're just looking back, scrolling up. Boom. 319. Beautiful resistance right around 319. Oh, shocking. We hit that here in pre-market. Coincidence? I think not. And then we're going to have around $3.50 over on AKTX as far as our first level. So again, I definitely want to keep AKTX on high watch. That's in our top 3. ADMA is in our top 3 as well. And so is MVIS. Okay, those are the top 3 stocks that I really want to focus on today. Good morning, Bill. What's going on? Good morning. Happy Hump Day and welcome. Glad you got the email. And we did it, guys. Again, I'm sure you saw the first message. We did it. We crashed the chat room. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. We hit our goal. So as I was telling Catherine and Wesley and everybody else as well, is since the chat room is down and since we are trying to figure out what's going on, I am going to be crediting some extra time to your guys' memberships. So what you will see is an email with some extra time added to your back end just due to the inconvenience. But again, we're still here. Exactly what you guys want: education, value, having some fun, learning, making some money. Yes, great job for running for everyone else. Yes, good job, everybody. Great job, everybody crashing the stream. So with that being said, I do not know why it's down, but we have the development team in the back end working on everything for us to try and figure out what's going on, and hopefully we have a solution soon. And regardless of the solution, I expect to get this fixed to where we can get back inside the chat room. But I've come to a conclusion that I'm actually going to redevelop something else over the next 30 to 60 days. All right. So I know it's like, Josh, why do you keep spending all this money to keep developing something that once you have fixed will work? Well, you know what? I want to be a perfectionist with this. I want it to be perfect. So what I'm going to do from the ground up is I'm going to completely redevelop the chat room page itself. And so it's going to be something that's external, something that's hosted elsewhere, and it's going to be one of the most badass, excuse my language, badass chat rooms ever. It's going to blow Discord out of the water. It's going to blow what we have out of the water. It's going to blow everything out of the water. It is going to be so unique, so custom, so cool. You guys will absolutely love it. So I'm going to go ahead and pay a development team a couple bucks to go ahead and get this in the works, to where here in the next 30 to 60 days, we have something that just does not exist. All right. But in the meantime, we will still have AlphaDayTrading.com. All right. We will still have that. And it is still a great, badass community. With what we've done, it is still very unique and very custom. And there's not a lot out there that exists like that. So again, it's good, but I want to make it better for you guys. Yeah, I don't like Discord either, Bill. I hate Discord. And what I'm thinking is, if I can build something that I envision, I have a vision in my head, and when I think about it, it is badass. But something that can be repurposed and take the place of Discord. So that'd be cool. Something that is scalable, not just for the Alpha Day Trading community, but other legitimate communities as well that want to host proper communities. We would be able to, screen these mentors, screen these communities. And if they screen through and they're legitimate, then I would give them access to host their community on one big live streaming platform. So some cool stuff in the works. Maybe there's something there. Again, that would definitely eliminate legitimate communities and traders having to utilize Discord for their communities, right? And give them a more professional and proper platform. And we would screen individuals. Not anybody could just sign up. It would only be the best of the best, the legitimate, and that would just completely make, these scam Discord communities become obsolete, essentially. You know what I mean? So that would be cool. That would be fun. It would help with our mission and our goal of, helping build up these legitimate communities and these legitimate traders that really just want to help, and help flush out all of these scam communities and these scam artists that just do it for manipulation. So it would be win-win for our community, for our team, for our members, but it would also be beneficial to, say, some of those cryptocurrency communities, Forex communities, right? Investment communities. I think that would be really, really cool. Josh, all I wanted was to paste a fucking screenshot in the chat. Damn, dude. Yeah. The second I try and paste something in the chat room, that's when it crashed. So Wesley, I blame it on you. But that's the thing, Wesley, is I'm going to add that in. As we build this, I'm going to add those features in there. I mean, I can't even explain it. Like, I could try my best to paint this picture in your head, but you could not envision it the way I envision it. And guys, it is going to be absolutely amazing. But again, we still have AlphaDayTrading.com. That will be back up and running soon. But I do want to go ahead and continue to ramp up and scale up for everybody. So we will have something 10 times better coming in the near future. Good morning, Jared. What is up? So if you guys are happy with that, I'm happy with that. And again, over the next couple months, we'll be talking about it little by little. And you'll be seeing some little sneak peeks of it as I hire my development team. And we'll have some fun with it, guys. But I will keep you updated today, tomorrow, definitely this week, when we will be going back over to AlphaDayTrading.com, the current website that we were on the last couple of days. But for now, private YouTube links will be emailed out to you guys every single morning at 7 a.m. All right, so check your inbox. Right at 7 a.m., I will be emailing you the private stream link if we have to come back over here tomorrow and Friday. Hopefully we don't have to, but if we have to, check your inbox, 7 a.m., private stream. It will be open just like it is in the community, and we'll still be rocking and rolling like normal. Okay, guys? So, I mean, that's really what we have today. Those are the top stocks. Now, I'm sure you guys are saying, hey, well, we have like RIBT moving on up, right? What's going on with RIBT? Well, we do have RIBT slow and steady. This stock wasn't doing too much when I came into the market, but now we see a little bit of volume starting to move on into RIBT, right? It was very light volume, very choppy. Now we're starting to see the stock move on up a little bit, basically pulling back to that 61.8 fib and getting a nice little bounce up. what's going on with RIBT? Like, do we have any news on this stock? Like, what's going on, right? Yesterday was the 27th, looking for some news here. So we have the stock reports Q1 earnings tomorrow after the close. This was yesterday, so shares are trading higher amid earnings over on RIBT after market today. So you may see some anticipation buying RIBT just into earnings. This was also a stock that had a pretty big move yesterday, but gave everything back. But with that being said, definitely still something worth keeping on watch if it does start moving on up. But just keep in mind, all right, just keep in mind that there's not a lot going on, right? There's not, a big reason for the stock to be moving. So keep that in mind, all right? There's no hot, fresh press release. The only thing would be anticipation into earnings. It had a pop, pulled back right into that 127 support. It could push all the way back up towards around 150 first, right around 150, 170, and then maybe back up into the 180s over on RIBT. So we've talked about RIBT. We've talked about MVIS. We're definitely watching this one. We have some fresh news today. We also have a really nice market structure double bottom off prior resistance and support right around that 1924. So we add beautiful technicals. We add a stock that's just been absolutely ripping and running over the past week or two. And we add some fresh news this morning at 8:35. We do have a reason for the stock to be moving again. And we know that this stock can absolutely rip and run. This stock went from around $20 and ran all the way over $27 on Monday, right? Gave it all back yesterday. But we formed some really nice market structure around that 1924. We have some news. This is a stock that everybody loves trading. It was very predictable. It was very consistent. I'm definitely watching NVIS on high watch today, okay? Followed by AKTX and then ADMA. So those are my top plays that I'm watching right out of the gate. I feel like everything else is a little bit of fluff right now. Nothing else looks as good. I do want to look at KERN. This is one that just came out with a press release as we've been talking. And so we have KERN. No, that's not it. So here we go. KERN, an enterprise software leading compliance technology provider and developer of the cannabis industry's first seed-to-sale enterprise resource planning software. So share spike higher. Company issued flash report saying 420 medical and adult use cannabis sales totaled over $100 million for total retail market. So we have some really good revenue there over on KERN. They just issued a press release this morning at 9:20, and we're seeing the stock move off of yesterday's close of 435, hitting highs around 507. So that $5 mark is a very key area of resistance. Look at the daily chart. You have your 200-day moving average. You have your 50-day moving average right around $5. That's going to be a very key level that we need to get above. Support is going to be back down towards around 440. Okay, so right now we have support at 440. We got a lot of overhead resistance right off these highs around 5 to 507. Now, if it does start breaking out, where could it go? Well, we could see it up towards around 550 first, and then $6 over on KERN. So let's just keep that one on a back burner as well. All right, guys. And I'm definitely looking at MVIS. MVIS is the play that I'm really focused on out of the gate, followed by ADMA. So my top two plays, ADMA and ADMA. Come on, Josh, get your stuff together. And MVIS, okay? So don't get me wrong, we have some other plays, right? We have TIRX that can continue again today. We have BTX that can continue up again today. And we have GSX that could make another move up today. So we have some stocks with prior day momentum, and that have been on our watch list that still could move on up. So if you want to write these down, we have CLOV. We've been talking about CLOV over the past few days now. CLOV is still in play. We'll keep this one on watch. TIRX was a big mover yesterday. This one is still on watch for today as well. BTX has been ripping and running day after day after day after day. This one is on high watch because the momentum has yet to die down. All right. And then we have GSX was a nice mover yesterday. Once again, getting some nice action here in pre-market. So again, we do have some prior day momentum plays, but the fresh news, the fresh stocks today, we have ADMA, we have AKTX, we have MVIS, we have RIBT, we have KERN, right? So these are the top 5 stocks with fresh news today. And again, we have MVIS, fresh news, beautiful technicals. This is the stock that I'm really looking at here out of the gate. Jared, nice. Made $13,000 yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, man. Awesome stuff. Absolutely, absolutely love it. Well, look at that. Chat page is fixed. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. Let's see if she's lying. Let's go to AlphaDayTrading.com. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's working. Oh, snap. She's good at what she does. I tell you that. The only thing is this video is not playing. It's weird. Let's go ahead and, all right. So that loads up good. That loads up good. Let's just do a refresh here and see why that video on the home. That's irrelevant. We got a couple minutes till the market opens, so. All right, so everything's loading up good. Okay. All right. All right, Miss Developer. You're coming in clutch like usual. So I'm logged in. Okay, let's go ahead and go ahead and log out real quick. I'm just curious. Let's log in. Let's do. And let's see. Would you look at that? It works. Would you look at that? It works. So guys, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to stay here on YouTube for this morning. I don't want everybody jumping around. We're here. We're talking. We're having fun. Over lunch, I will go back in here and do a few tests just to make sure we don't continue to have issues, okay? So with that being said, I will do a few tests, and if everything is rocking and rolling, feel free to log in to chat this afternoon if I tell you guys to, and we'll finish the day over there, okay? So that's crazy on what's going on. But you gotta love technology, right? Gotta love technology. All right, so we got about 2 minutes and 10 seconds till the bell. All right, so about 2 minutes and 10 seconds until the bell. All right, got to retest that real quick. So let's go here. All right, we're going to make some money today, guys. If you guys are not aware, one sec. All right, we got about 20 seconds to go. Well, that's going to be a phone issue. That's going to be a device issue. So it's just basically, I'm not sure. Not sure. I just know like different devices pull the streams over differently and the delay is different per device. So the stream is pushing out consistently to you guys. So we are good to go, ready to rock and roll. Anytime you feel like there's a delay in the stream, refresh or go down and make sure that your live button is red. All right. So you got to make sure that the button next to live is red or it will be delayed. So again, it's your device. If you're on YouTube and it's delayed, but it's not delayed on a desktop, that is going to be a device. That is not going to be a stream issue. Just give you guys a little heads up. I figured that out the hard way during our testing, that it's like, oh yeah, the device and how it's set up and how it pulls your data, it's going to be different depending on the device and the network that you're on as well. So right now, again, guys, I'm watching NVIS out of the gate. I think NVIS has a lot of great potential. We're also watching ADMA. Got RIBT. So we want to wait to see where, all right, we want to wait to see where all the action goes, right? We want to see where retail traders go. We want to trade with all the other traders. I was talking to Wes about this yesterday, right? We want to trade with all the other traders, okay? So, because again, when we're trading with other retail traders, that's when the technicals make sense. That's when your edge works. That's when predicting stocks and again, everything makes more sense when we're trading where the majority of buyers are at, where the retail traders dominate the trading volume in the market, right? On that one particular stock, that's when trading is a little bit more predictable, and that's when we do well, all right? We don't want to be trading these just random, you know, low volume stocks, right? Where no retail trader is, because the odds of us winning are really against us. We want to be where everybody else is, okay? We don't want to be out there on that random stock that has random volume that doesn't have any retail traders, and we're trading with computers. We're trading with algorithmic computers that just market makers, that just make the market randomly, extremely randomly, right? Try and play chess on a computer against a computer. You're always going to lose. 90% of the time you're losing. That's like you trading a stock where no other retail trader is, right? You're just trading with a computer. It's completely random. Nothing makes sense. It's damn near unpredictable. You may win periodically, but for the most part, you're going to lose. So now you find a stock that has substantial volume, right? From retail traders, right? And we're dominating that algo volume, that algorithmic volume, that market making volume, right? We are in control of the price action. We are in control. Right, and that's when it's a little bit more predictable when it comes to trading stocks. So right now, RIBT, nice pop up to the 150s. I'm still watching ADMA. We got MVIS, right? We still just want to wait to see where traders go. And right now, it's looking like ADMA is the one that's really getting some nice action towards it. Right, guys? So ADMA, this is the one stock that I want to focus on right now at this point in time. Followed by MVIS off on our back burner just to wait and see if we can get some nice hype over here, over on MVIS. So CLOV finally, right? It only took a couple days from when we were looking at it back on Monday. But again, we had that $10 target, and we even said this could be a good swing trade. On Monday as well. I know I was taking profits Monday, but I know some of you guys were still in this for that possible swing, and it never dipped back below $9. So that was actually a pretty solid little swing trade, starting to get some action. Then we got MVIS and ADMA. So right now it's between ADMA and MVIS. Right now, we got that pullback into that pre-market high of $2.40. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it back down to 237 and then get the reversal. So that's kind of where I'm looking for, is maybe an entry off 237, risking below VWAP here. over on ADMA for that next leg up into the 260s. So I want to get as close to 237 as possible for an entry and risk like 2 to 3 cents here. Again, off just a really nice decreasing volume pullback. Right now, I'm still not in. 239, 238. There we go. Got an entry there. I got filled at 240, looking for a pop over high day to the 250. Stops are 5 cents. All right, we want to see this bounce immediately. So pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Really easy, really simple stuff. If we don't see the bounce, that's not our trade. We walk away. All right, if we don't get that nice pop and that nice bounce off the pullback, that's not our trade. We can simply just walk away. Right now, I added to my position over 240. I'm looking for this to bounce off 240 here. Back up over the 248 into the 250s. All right, 242. Got to break over the high day here. Clean high day, break up the 250. We got it. All right, so right now, definitely trying to get that bounce, but not really getting that action behind it that we want to see, guys. There we go, 244 again. If this candle closes at the high, pretty strong, we should see a nice little go. All right, we should see a nice possible little bounce here to get this thing going on up. Again, I'm looking at a 248, the 250 first target. Bring stops to break even on the rest. And leave a little bit of a runner to see if this one wants to go to 260, guys. So right now we're in the green. Right now we're up about 3 to 4 cents a share. You may see me cutting it break even or slightly less than break even because right now I'm not really digging the pullback for that reversal. I'd like to see, again, the pullback, a nice big shoot on up. So right now I'm looking at these lows being my stop area. So I'm looking at like a 237 stop right now, 236 stop at the lowest. Basically just under, you know, where we opened today. So we opened down here at 236. So I'm going to place my stops under the open today. Yep, the open was 236, so I'll have stops around 236. Don't want to see ADMA drop below the open. We'll probably see it really pull back into the 220s if that happens. So ADMA, we're going to go ahead and put a stop in at 235 on 2,500 shares. No, I won't do a stop. I'll manually work the trade. So ADMA, 2,500 shares, 240 cost basis. Looking for a nice 10 cents, 15 cents of profit. Risking underneath today's open. You see a nice big pop in volume here and really get this up over the 248s into the 250s. CLOV, pretty sure that just hit 10 bucks. Damn near. Good job, guys. If you were in that swing, awesome job over on CLOV. Really, really nice 10% move off those $9 lows that we were buying off of on Monday. Here we go. A lot of buying pressure. A lot of buying pressure right now on ADMA. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Let's break those highs. Can we break the highs here? Can we break it? Let's go, baby. We have nothing but momentum in this market. Stocks are breaking, ripping, and running lately. Let's see if we can get this break. I'm still in. I'm still in. I'm looking for a high day pop here. Let's see if we can get it. We do not want to see this back down. We want to see it break. Buyers are starting to move on in. Buyers are stacking off 245. Here we go. One more attempt. We got to break it right here. There's 248. I'm taking a little bit of profit at 248. Stops are being brought up to break even on the rest, and I'm looking for a pop over 250, guys. I want to see a nice big break over 250 to 260. See if we can get a break real quick over 250. I may sell and look for a better pullback entry. All right, so actually I'm going to go ahead and lock in my profit here, and I'm going to look to maybe buy a better dip. Right, I'm going to look for the pullback and see if I can't get in. So I went ahead and locked in my profit there for about 9 cents. 9 cents of profit a share, and I was risking 5. So really nice little 2-to-1 setup there. Over on ADMA, this one still has a ton of potential. Right, this one still has tons of potential. All right, so good idea to take some profits there. Pre-market news volume high a day, NEPT. Let's go check NEPT out real quick. Trying to get above that 50-day moving average right here at 147. That's your key level. You don't want to really see it drop back below. Let's just call it 145 if you guys are interested in NEPT. All right, you do not want to see it back below 145 to 147. 50-day moving average, solid support in the past. If this one can hold on up, we do have room to 175 next, guys. All right, NEPT on high watch here has a lot of room up to that 175. All right, so NEPT, again, if you like this play, risk 5 cents. You have room for 25 over on NEPT. Right, I do like the fact that we're above that key level on the daily. Right, and a play that has potentially 25 cents of reward with 5 cents of risk definitely interests me. Again, we have news. We have great volume. We're above the 50-day. We're above key support on the daily, right? That key support was right around the 147 to 150. So if we can stay above and we can pop over these highs, we definitely have some great potential to the upside over on NEPT. So I may be looking to take this with a 5 cent risk and look to ride this for a good majority of the day for about 20 to 25 cents. But right now I'm not in. I want to make sure this is actually going to hold on up. So right now I'm not touching any PT, and that's why it pays to be patient, guys, and just wait to make sure that your stocks are going to hold your levels. So, I mean, it's still being respected. Let's see how this candle closes out right here on NEPT. If this candle can hold the 9 EMA and can hold the VWAP above that 147, we could have a really nice low-risk entry coming on up to where we could possibly get filled at like 148, 149 and risk 144. So have like 4 to 5 cents of risk on that play. Right now, not in. MVIS, up and down, right? Nice little pop. All the way back down towards today's lows. I'm not like super crazy about NEPT. I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if this one will actually hold on up. Right now, I'm not a huge fan of it, but let's add it to the watch list. NEPT. I think we have some better opportunity out there. ADMA is not looking all that great right now, guys. GSX. What's up with BTX? BTX is one of those just really slow, steady creepers. But this one's looking to get a move back up to yesterday's highs. Throw resistance right around that 2730-ish mark. Right there. Yeah, right around 27 bucks. BTX. TIRX not doing a lot. So right now it's a little scattered, guys. We had CLOV, something that we've had on high watch for the past 3 days. CLOV making its way to our first target of 1055. Over 1055, you're going to have resistance at 1090. If you are long on CLOV, those are your levels in which you need to go ahead and start locking in some profits. Again, definitely taking some profits over 10 is smart. 1055 and then definitely 1090 as well. If it ever breaks over that 200-day moving average, watch for a lot of hype to move in. BTX is currently halted? No, it was halted. Okay. All right, so NEPT, I'm long. All right, we have the hold. It's trying to creep back up. I am long right now at 149 with my stops underneath these lows. All right, so my stops are at 144. I'm risking 5 cents just to see if we get this next leg up above 147. So a move back over 150. I'll feel really good about this getting the next leg up over on NEPT. Under 145, got to cut it. So definitely not a fan of it, guys. Definitely not a fan of NEPT right now. It looked okay off that little bounce of 145, but curling its way back down. It looks like it's going to crack here momentarily. But again, it's, you know, a little all over the place. So we'll see. But it definitely, to me, looks like it's going to crack the 145 here. Got more selling than anything. So I will go ahead and put that hard stop in. Stop loss, and we're going to go $1.44, and we're going to put that stop in. So right now, we'll just let it ride at 144 stops. Having a cost basis of 148, risking 4 cents on the play, looking for the next leg up over on NEPT. Again, 148 entry, 144 stops, right underneath those lows of 145. Okay, so that's what we got going on there over on NEPT. AKTX is disgusting looking. ADMA, getting a nice big squeeze to it. So right now you guys got two stocks that you should really be focusing on for small caps. You got NEPT over 145 for the possible move today up into the 170s. That would be your next target. If we can break and hold back over the 150s. Like Beth said, we have news. We have some pretty decent volume on NEPT. So right now, we just need to see some buyers move on in and really get this back up over the 150, guys. All right. Following ADMA. ADMA has room to $2.64. Anything over that level, it has room up towards around 3. So again, I don't want to chase this around the 252s. I'd rather wait to see what we look like over 264. Maybe a break and a pullback, or let it set up. But right now, visually, there's nothing here. Right? Visually, nothing right now over on ADMA. So nothing going on there. BTX is just a little messy and a little choppy. Yeah, I think we're definitely landing on the right plays, guys. So it's not NEPT. If NEPT starts falling on down and it can't get that nice pop, traders are going to definitely flood on over to ADMA, as this is where a majority of those buyers are at right now. Right now, we have high-a-day resistance at 252. Support is still back down towards around 236. Yeah, maximum group. Boxlight announces a $6 target. So, yeah, maybe over the next, however long that takes. I doubt it's going to hit, $6 today. But we are back over some resistance here. So right now, you got 260 support on BOXL, 307 resistance. You got a gap to fill on the daily chart. up towards around 323. And then you can see 375 as far as short term. So if you guys are looking at BOXL for any reason, those are going to be some of your levels, right? Your first target's going to be right around that 3 to 307. And then you have this little bit of a gap fill up towards around 323. Okay, so those are your first levels there. And right now I'm watching ADMA, we're watching MVIS, and then obviously you guys know I'm long on NEPT with hard stops in the system at 144, 5,000 shares. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Like, I made one little tweak to the website and it crashed the whole page. There was one, literally, it was... I don't know if you guys know anything about code, but you have something called a closing tag that looks something like this. I did not have that. And that's what crashed the entire website, was this. Right? So when you have like your code and stuff, you got to put a closing tag. Boom, crash the website because I did not have that. I hate coding. I'm never doing it again by myself. Never touching it again. So right now we're still holding on to NEPT. I stepped away for a second to take that call, and that would have been probably an area to lock in a little bit of cheese, a little bit of cheddar. But we're still good. I think NEPT still has some decent potential here, so I'm still holding that with my stop at the 144s. ADMA, slow and steady, guys. Slow and steady. Not really seeing too much that I'm like absolutely in love with. CLOV hit your guys' target, so awesome stuff. If you guys were in on CLOV over the last couple of days, you just hit your first 155 target. So good work. If you're looking for an entry, we want to see the pullback and the hold right around that 1029 level, okay, guys? So right around that 1029 is that level that we want to see hold on up if we want to get a break over the 159 level. Bill's over here giving me a hard time. Bill's like, Josh, stop. You're messing it up, dude. Yeah, moving forward, I will never edit anything unless I just have my developer do it for me. I will just send everything on over and say, hey, I need you to do this. Develop it. Let's go. Or just make edits on duplicate pages to make sure they don't crash. How about that? How about if I have to make any edits, I'll just do it on a duplicate page to where the main one doesn't have any effect. That would be smart, right, Josh? Bill over here getting frustrated with me because I'm screwing his day up. He's like, I liked it inside of Alpha's chat room, man. It looked great. You did an awesome job. Can't even use it. What the hell's going on? So right now, guys, I still don't see any too much. Right now, it's just an NEPT. You know, looking for this one to get a nice pop, possibly back over the 153s. So right now, I'm not crazy about it. I'm not like super crazy about it, but if we get the next leg up here, we should be able to see some money. Yeah, that's the one thing is when I do edits, I don't save it before I do any edits to where I can basically re-upload the page. That was all me. I should have saved the page first, should have gone in, made the changes, made sure there were no bugs, and then implemented. So that was on me. That was my bad. But again, I did expect, like I was saying Monday, I did expect some bugs this week. I already expected it coming into it. I was already prepared. So, but yeah, you guys are going to get some extra time tacked on to the end of your guys' memberships. I love you guys. I want to take care of you guys. Yeah, and we still don't know if that's 100% fixed, so we still may have that bug, but that's just trial and error. Sending messages, I send her reports from the back end. Type messages, I send the breakdown reports from the server side to her, and she kind of tweaks the code to see what's going on there. But yeah, it's crazy how websites can be. You know, it's not just like a simple blog website. I mean, we got custom things built inside that room. And so, you know, anything custom tends to have issues. Anything does. But once it's fixed, it's fixed. So right now, CLOV, we're still watching CLOV here, guys. CLOV still with some great potential. Let's see if it can hold on up. Right now, it's looking a little iffy. Make sure we're not missing anything. We've already been watching ADMA. We know what's going on there. CRTD was one. We got anything really happening with CRTD? Nope. Yeah, pretty slow day right now. Pretty just slow day. we're trying to identify a level for a pullback here over on ADMA. I'm going to say we're right around the 252 level, right? We can see here that we had a lot of that resistance around 247, but once we broke above, that was our support line. We had a lot of resistance right here at 252, about 4 candle wicks right in that level. So if we pull back into the 250s on ADMA, definitely be looking for a possible entry for that next leg up. And then NEPT's just not doing anything. Doesn't have any volume. So, all right, NEPT, are you going to do something or not? Are you going to do something? I'm not a fan of you. Honestly, I might just take my 50 bucks over on NEPT because I am really not a fan of this play at all. So I may go ahead and just take the 50 bucks here momentarily. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to throw a, I'm going to modify my stop. I'm going to put my stop right at my break even. If it hits 148, I'm out. I'm not a huge fan of the play. So let's go ahead and just modify that. And I'll put a stop in at break even now. If it breaks me even, I'm even on it. I'm not a fan of it, but if it does pop, it pops. So at least I'm not risking anything on the trade. All right, so right now I'm down 155 on the day. I haven't really taken any other trades because I don't really like anything. Come on, guys, get off my ass. I think Matt and Catherine are the only people not giving me a hard time today. So Catherine, love you. Matt, I love you. If Chris is in here, I love you, Chris. Hold on, we got Jared. Jared's not giving me a hard time. I love you too, Jared. Wesley, I don't love you today. We're on bad terms, man. I don't love you, Wesley, anymore. I'm kidding, Wesley. I'm kidding. You know I love you, man. You know I love you. You too, Bill. You too, Bill. You know I love you too. Out there shouting me out on the TikTok. Yeah, Mike, I know. I know. Assholes. All I saw was code in the site. Yeah, we all know. What's up, though? Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm glad you got the email. We got Mike, Wesley, Bill, everybody up in here today. What's going on? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Beth. I didn't see your name there. I really didn't see. All I was looking at was Bill, Matt, and Mike. And Wesley were the only 4 names I saw in the chat. I forgot Beth. Yeah, you didn't give me a hard time. So, and Beth. I love you, Beth. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get it. I didn't see Mike's message. All I saw was code. He goes, Mike A, yeah, Josh screwed it up. All right, Wesley, I love you now. I love you now. Yeah. So I sent an email out this morning, basically with this link, but the website is working a little bit now. So you would have actually logged into the website, I'm pretty sure, and you would actually saw the link that dropped you here. So it was either via email or via the link that I posted on the login page of the website, just to make sure you guys were directed to the live stream. No, you guys are, we're here to educate. We're here to provide value. I'm not going to not do it just because the website doesn't work. We're going to find a solution. When I first started doing videos, I sucked. I absolutely sucked at making videos, but they were good, man. I really appreciate those. But the last one you did was funny of me. It was where I was like, yeah, it's a dead cat bounce. Meow, meow. And you're like, anyway, that's Josh Howerton's stream, and the video was done. I'm like, he was like, oh, this dude's acting a clown. I gotta stop the video because he's meowing now on his live stream. Oh, that was funny. So NEPT stopped out at break even. KERN is not doing anything, guys. RIBT is very, very messy, very, very choppy. MVIS, there's really just nothing clear here as far as getting involved with it. So right now, I don't see anything on NVIS. ADMA, again, we're waiting for the 252 pullback, right? The pullback into that previous high, looking for the next leg up over there on ADMA. And I appreciate that. Everybody's like, oh, what a weirdo. Is this guy really meowing on his live stream? Yeah, I'm weird. I try and entertain you guys with my terrible sense of humor and my weirdness. A little bit of a head and shoulders formation right now on CLOV, guys. A little bit of a head and shoulders starting to form here on CLOV. So be safe if you're long, all right? You're starting to see a little bit of weakness here. Right, you're starting to see a little bit of the crack of this this neckline. If I were to place stops, I'd have to put stops about 10 cents away, which I'm okay with. I want to grab a short here for this nasty dump to 10. I want to take a nice little short here for this nice drop down the 10. I'm in at 10.16. I'm in at 10.16 to the short side. I want to see this hold below the VWAP. Anything back over 10.20, I'm going to be out. Right now, I want to see this pull back in the 10 and then bounce, and I want to go ahead and cover my short position here at $10. There we go. I went ahead and got out at 10.04. So nice little exit there. CLOV locked in about 148 on that trade off the short. Very quick entry, just a crack of the neckline off the head and shoulders pattern. Right, so nice little head and shoulders pattern, CLOV. Pulled the trigger for a quick short. Head and shoulders on ADMA. I am not seeing a head and shoulders pattern on ADMA currently. All I see is the push up, maybe a little bit of this double top, right? These two wicks, just bang, bang, and then now pulling on back. But I'm not really seeing a clean head and shoulders. If you look at CLOV, this is what we would be looking at for a head and shoulders pattern, right? You have a defined left shoulder, a defined head, and a defined right shoulder with a very well-established neckline. So this is what you would be wanting to look at for a head and shoulders. We go to ADMA. The only thing that I see that stands out is just those two candle wicks that double topped off 263. And now we're getting this nice, healthy pullback into the 252s. All right, so that's kind of what we're looking at here over on ADMA. Is this the hold above 250 for the leg back up to 263? Anything over that, we have a lot of room to $3, okay, guys? So we got that VWAP here on MVIS. We have prior resistance at 22.18. Jared nailed that. He's looking for that pullback to go long. Again, he's seen that 9 EMA, that VWAP prior resistance as well. Prior pre-market support right around that 22.18 mark. Not a bad little entry there if you would have grabbed that, Jared. Awesome eye. Great eye on that play, man. So now we want to see the continuation move back up over that 22.79, that last high, to see if we can get a push up to 23. Yeah, look at NEPT. Now it goes. Middle fingers to you, NEPT. I got one big nasty middle finger right at you. So right now I can't go long on MVIS is because the entry was off the 220s. So right now I'm a little late to that play. Right now we're looking for ADMA, guys. I'm sitting back looking at ADMA. So right now, ADMA, guys, ADMA. I like this possible double bottom right here, right above that level of support. I'm waiting for this candle to close on out here to see if this is going to be that possible higher low to get that next leg on up. We could also throw a little bit of this downtrend on the play too. So we got to be mindful of, we're coming into the third point of the trend line, right? It's 50-50. Could it pop over the trend line? Absolutely. But when we get those higher lows into those fourth points, that's when we really get those nice big breaks to the upside. So you may see me jump into a long position here with the intention of getting the anticipated break. But if we don't get the break, I'll be getting out of the trade and I'll be looking to re-enter at a better price off the fourth point. But I do want to see if we get this little pop here off this higher low that we currently have. Let's see if this breaks here. If it's back below 255, I'm stepping away from ADMA. I want to see if this is going to pop over that downtrend here off that higher low, back over 260. I'm long at 258. If we drop back below that 255, I'm going to get out. We got a big wall of selling. Let's see if we can take him out. You got 100,000 shares at 260. Getting stripped out. Here's the pop. Here's the break over 260. Let's get some action. Let's get some action back up to 263. Ooh, not happening. It broke through a very big wall of selling. You had over 100,000 shares at 260, and buyers just destroyed that wall of sellers. So right now we got a lot of great volume, guys. We might see a new high a day here on ADMA. We may see a new high a day here on ADMA. I am long with stops under that last low of 255. Looking for a new high a day here on ADMA, guys. So right now, my risk is about 3 to 4 cents on the play. I like these really nice tight stop plays. We have some great upside potential here. So as long as we stay above that 9, as long as we stay above that downtrend that we just broke, we could see a new high a day here coming up very soon. That was a great break with volume. That was a beautiful volume bar. Over 2 million shares to get this thing going. I really like what we see here. So I think we have a lot of great potential on ADMA. Let's see if we can get it. We lost a little bit of volume on that last candle. I'm not a fan of decreased volume along the move up. So not a fan of decreasing buying volume along the move up. We may see one big double top, right? One big double top off the highs if we can't pop over 163 here soon. And not a fan of that decreased volume right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of size off the table just to reduce my risk. And I'm going to break even, and I'm going to look for a better entry if it comes back down. I'm just not a fan of the decreased volume off the highs. Not a fan at all. Yeah, awesome trade, Jared. Jared absolutely crushed that pullback for the long. Absolutely killing it right now. He's saying he's looking for the trend to continue up off that 9 EMA. HOFV bull flag falling into $4 support. Let me check you out real quick, Wesley. HOFV. I mean, at moment's glance, yeah, it was looking like a flag, right? Definitely an eye. You could see we had that nice little uptrend. We had the downtrend. It was flagging, and now it just couldn't get that break on up over the downtrend. So now it is weak. It is definitely not in a bull flag anymore. Right? It's cracked the uptrend. It is not flagging at this point in time, so be careful. And we just don't have a lot of volume moving back in to really get that thing going, okay? So just be careful there. MVIS is a very strong play. I'm looking for a pullback to 2341. Looking for a quick little pullback into that prior high of 2340, 2350. Look to see if we get another leg up here. That would put us right around the 9 EMA again. Let's see if we get one more red candle down into that 2340. I do want to be a buyer for the bounce. This one has a lot of great momentum. This one could easily pop over 24. Ideally, if we get that pullback to the 2340, 2350, I will be looking to buy that for the bounce back up for a quick little scalp. A little bit more MVIS. You can do it. You come down to that level for us, baby. So I got a long, ooh, baby, nice bounce. Woohoo! There we go. I bounced real quick, in and out, 10 cents. That's a bounce play. So that was going to be a lesson that I do today. You know, I wanted to do the bounce play lesson yesterday, but we actually have a really great example of, you know, how I like to do these large size bounce plays. So I like to find the prior high, some prior support. I like to see these quick pullbacks, really quick, really volatile, right down into that level to the penny, and then it bounces, and I take it for just a quick pop. That's it, because I want to get in, get out, get in, get out. If it runs, it runs. I'll wait for a better setup to take a nice big grind, but in very volatile markets, those first pullbacks are great opportunities for large size bounces. I like getting in and out of the market, guys. I like to nail those, large size, pop, couple $100, call it a day type of thing. So I love those setups. Those are those quick in and out setups that you can nail pretty much to the penny. And again, you don't have to really sit here and hold and hope that it pops and then get caught up in a big dump. Because again, this could easily right down the 23. You never know. I'd rather get in, get out quick. The least amount of time in the market, the better. If you're a professional at managing your risk, right? You're a professional at managing your risk, you spend the least amount of time in the market. So I'd rather, you know, in and out as fast as possible, nail the entry, make some money, walk away, and be that professional. So right now, we are good above 2341. Again, those bounce plays that I take are large size. I mean, like 2,500 shares in and out. 10 cents, 250, call it a day. So this one has a lot of great potential, looking to break over 24. Again, my approach is a little bit different than some traders. Again, I like to get in and out quick. Some traders would have been like, all right, you know, I'm going to buy here and I'm going to risk 50 cents. And I'll take 500 shares. I'll risk 250 bucks. And I'll look to hold this for the bigger move. I don't like staying in stocks that long. I really don't. I like to get in and out quick. You know, that's just me. That's my approach. That's my style. Because again, you know, I like to take large size. If I want to buy a bounce at 5,000 shares and I want to risk, you know, 500 bucks, my stop is 10 cents. It's tight, right? It's so tight that I can't really afford to let the stock breathe. Correct? Correct. Now, if I have a larger stop, I can give the stock more time to breathe and look for those bigger moves, right? I can be more patient with it. But again, I like to take some large size. I like to get those quick 10, 15 cent pops, lock in my few $100 and call it a day. And that's why I like to nail those bounce plays to the penny, get in, get out, because again, I cannot afford a lot of breathing room, and we know how volatile and how choppy the market can be at times. And that's just a strategy that I back tested month after month after month, and I realized, hey, I have an edge here, right? In really strong hot markets, looking for these pullbacks and these bounces, I have like an 80% win rate, and I'm making really good money on large size. So it's just a strategy and something that I back tested for months, and it's something that I do really, really well with. And that's definitely something that I want to dive into as the market is getting hot once again, right? I want to be able to share with you guys that strategy and kind of what I look for and how we execute these trades. But yeah, Jared, MVIS is definitely treating us well. MVIS is doing really good. And thank you guys as well for bearing with my sniffliness, my congestedness. My mentalness is not 100% there, as you guys can tell. The first 3 weeks on YouTube, I mean, just a different type of energy. These allergies and this headache and this cold is still kicking my ass, guys. So I appreciate you bearing with me. I will be back to normal soon. I promise you that. I will be back to normal soon. Sometime in the future. We'll see. So right now, up about 139 on the day. I've had 4 trades. And so that's exactly what I was worried about with ADMA, is when we see a move up and we have decreasing volume along a move up, that to me shows a lot of weakness, and that's what concerned me. Is did it have potential to move up? Absolutely, but that alone concerned me, and we can see that other traders were concerned as well. We do not want to see decreasing volume along a move higher, right? We want to see the volume follow suit with the price. Price is going up. We want to see volume move up as well, all right? So that was why I went ahead and got out of that ADMA trade for a small profit, and in great timing because it just dumped on off very, very fast. BTX, guys, just really all over the place today. So MVIS is where I want to be today. Right now, we're losing some momentum, right? We had some really great momentum. Nice push, nice pull. Nice push, nice pull back. Now we're just starting to really lose some of this momentum. So we're definitely looking to, get a nicer pullback here coming on up. In my opinion, I definitely think we see a nicer pullback coming on up here. And again, we can kind of see that volume tapering on off as the stock is grinding to the upside, right? Not a lot, but where you can see from this point in time, we're losing a lot of volume, and we are slowly grinding up on that decreased volume. So I do think we're going to see a nicer pullback here coming on up. We might get another little bounce off that 2340. Again, that'll be the second time that it bounces. So it's like a 50-50. Hey, is it going to bounce or is it going to crack? So let's see if we get another little bounce here on MVIS off that 240 level. A quick wash right down the 240. Take it for another quick little bounce. If it does not hold that level, where's MVIS going to come down to next, guys? Right? Where would you think MVIS is going to come down to next before it bounces? Right? If that 2341 does not hold and it cracks, we're going to bounce around 2287. Right? We have a lot of resistance, 2287. Resistance, 2287. We had some support. We were trying to hold above that level. A lot of resistance, breakout point. 2287. That's where I'm looking for a nice big bounce, right? Nail that entry, grab it for 20, 30 cents, make some money, and be done, baby. We're starting to see a little bit of a head and shoulders on MVIS here, right? A little bit of this head and shoulders formation starting to play itself out. I would do a small short. I would do like a very, very small short position here on MVIS, about 250 shares, risking over $24. I got a $23.75 fill. Don't want to go too crazy on size, but I'm starting to see this head and shoulders right back below that 9 EMA, looking for this to dump on down to that 2287, where I do want to cover and flip long if we get this head and shoulders crack here. Right, so right now we have yet to get it. But again, I'm looking at this being the neckline, this being the left shoulder here, right below 24. Looking to see if we can get the next leg down. And again, I have very, very small size because, again, NVIS is a little, I I want to say risky, but I'd say like shorting NVIS is risky because NVIS, you know, a lot of great short opportunities for Monday, but that stock just kept squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. I can't tell you how many traders' posts I saw with massive losses because traders were trying to short NVIS. So we know that, yeah, it looks bearish, but NVIS has a lot of momentum that likes to squeeze no matter what. So that's why I'm very, very small size right now. NVIS 23.75 short, risking over $24. And right now, it actually may push. This candle right here looks like it wants to give it a go. So I'm still holding to my guns, waiting to see. And come on, baby. Crack that 23.70. Crack that neckline. Would you say a big cup and handle pattern from yesterday as well, Jared? If you're looking at NVIS on a 5-minute chart and you see a cup and handle, would you be looking at it from yesterday's price action as well? So I'm adding here on NVIS for the crack of the neckline, guys. So I just added right there. 500 shares, still the same cost basis. Looking for this to come down right here. If it doesn't, I'm going to start walking away from this trade, but I'm looking for this to go ahead and start cracking on down. There we go. Little by little, a little bit more for us. There we go. Taking some profit. Nice, baby. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Patience, baby. Great trades. Great setups. I added right at my 23.75. I took it up to 500 shares short. Right now, I took profit at 23.40. And now I'm actually going to hold the rest at a break even. And I'm looking for that 22.87. Right? So I'm looking for that 22.87 to cover the rest. And that's where I want to flip long. Right? So that's where I want to be able to flip long for the bounce. So we got a trade going right now. Looking to cover down once again 22.80s. And I do want to flip long for a bounce. So looking really nice here. Come on, baby. Keep on dumping for us. Let's make some money today, team. Here we go. That's what we want to see. Nice big crack of that neckline. Nice little head and shoulders formation. Beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. We want to see this below 23.41. 23.50 at the highest. So I'm actually going to go ahead and just take my profit here. And then I'm going to just sit back and wait. So I'm going to go ahead and lock it in. I'm going to sit back and wait now. You guys are looking for an entry on NVIS. We're looking for a 22.87 bounce. All right. Your risk would be under VWAP. I really like these bounce plays when you have VWAP curling underneath that level as well, which makes it a really good area to risk off of. Looking to grab an entry off 22.90. You know you can put your stops under the VWAP, 30 cents. If you guys were looking for a big bounce, right, you can get that nice bounce for about, you know, maybe 55. So I wouldn't necessarily put your stops that far away because your target would be like 50 cents. It's not quite a 2-to-1 setup. So I don't like that angle from it. But again, being able to buy that bounce off of prior resistance, we do have good odds that we do at least see it bounce. So I wouldn't really put my stops at 22.60 on that type of play. I would probably be putting my stops at 22.70. All right, so the chat room is back up and running. Woo, buddy! Maybe we should let your wife handle the... Yeah, maybe we should let my wife handle the website stuff. Absolutely. Yep. I do want to answer Jared's question about the cup and handle formation that he said he was seeing over on a 5-minute on MVIS, right? Do we think we have a cup and handle MVIS on the 5-minute? Let's go ahead and go to here, and let's look here intraday. Do we see a cup and handle? No. All we see is a nice big U-shaped breakout. Let's scroll back. Do we see a big cup and handle? Right? Do we see anything? I mean, yeah, you could kind of see it, right? If you really look at yesterday as well, right? And we see... wrong one. Right? You can kind of see that big U shape, right? With a quick little pullback and a break. So, I mean, I guess you can kind of see a little bit of a cup and handle, right? You got your level of resistance. You got your big U shape. You got your U shape here with a break. And we have volume confirming the break as well. So, yeah, I mean, technically, you could look at a little bit of a cup and handle right there, right? You got some T in there thing as well. Ah, whoa! Whoa, Wesley, whoa! Hey, man, I thought you were trying to get on my good side, my man. Wesley's over here digging himself a hole, baby. He's like, yeah, let's just give Josh a hard time today. Digging a hole, Wesley. You're about 3 inches deep. You go 3 inches deeper, oh, you're screwed, dude. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, man. Hey, man, hey, the opportunity presented itself to bust Josh's balls. Hey, I'd take it too, Wesley. I would take it all day too. I don't blame you. So MVIS, guys, has a shit ton of potential today. It's looking really good. We got this little bit of an uptrend off these lows we can look at here. And if we can get one more solid trade on NVIS, we'll hit that $500 daily goal. And that's all we want, guys. That's all we want. All right, $500 a day keeps the real job away. All right, $500 a day over 20 trading days is what? 10 grand. 10 grand over 12 months is what? $120,000. So $500 a day keeps the real job away. So right now I'm up 333.45. I liking the profits. Right now, I mean, I like the higher low formation. Looking like MVIS can push, but it's not a crystal clean 80-20 setup. It's like a 60-40 type of deal, and I do not want to risk any capital right now and taking a necessary loss. I want to find the best of the best setup. The best of the best. Let's do a quick scan through some stocks. NEPT, light volume, pretty choppy. Not a fan. RIBT, no. NVIS, absolutely, guys. ADMA, what do we got? What do we got here? Slow and steady to the downside. If this one drops very, very quick to 236, watch for a nice bounce off of 236. BTX. BTX been all over the place, guys. I mean, all over the place. We got yesterday's highs that were actually over 27.17, 27.18 over on BTX. I like the pullbacks. We're in a hot market right now, guys. So, that being said, we get a quick dump down into $27. Right? You're still talking about $1 away, but this thing's moving. I would be looking to take this for a quick scalp off of a $27 bounce over on BTX if we were to get there. And again, that's literally just bouncing off yesterday's highs. Right now, yesterday's highs were actually 27.76, but I see better resistance right around 27 as that area was tagged twice, not just once. So right now, you do have a little bit of this slight flag formation. I would still like to see it just a little bit lower for me to be confident in taking this trade. So right now, waiting on BTX. MVIS is still doing really, really well. Coming up again towards high a day. So I'll throw BTX off to the side. BTX. Again, that one's a little pricier. That one a little choppier, a little bit riskier as well. MVIS is more smooth and consistent, right? Smooth and consistent. MVIS, high a day resistance, 24.33. Where are we going after 24.33, guys? We are going to 25. We got a lot of room up to 25 bucks. Let's go ahead and take this back one more day. Yep, definitely $25 next, right? 25 bucks next. Anything over 25, we got room to 27 over on MVIS. This stock is definitely the #1 watch of the day. And if we look at support, we're going to have support back down towards around 23.13. And we do have a nice uptrend as well on MVIS. So I'm a little between BTX and NVIS. So I'm liking NVIS. We do have the trend line support. We have BTX with a nice little 5-minute setup here. So, I mean, I'm a little not wanting to chase BTX, but I think BTX has a lot of potential, but I do not want to chase it, and the spreads are like really, really bad right now. If I were to take this trade, guys, I would be taking the BTX trade on like very small side. I missed the trade. I can't chase it. BTX new high a day, $29.88. I wanted to pull the trigger off $28. I just didn't have enough time to get an order off. So I am not long on BTX, but it did just get a nice pop up to $29.88, new high of day, BTX. So right now, 2 stocks, BTX, MVIS. Nice decreasing volume pullback to that 9 EMA on the 1 minute. So MVIS with a very nice little decreasing volume pullback here. Definitely can see the next leg up. There we go. I took that for a quick little pop there. Again, I like getting in and out quick. I took that for about 10 cents. So 500 shares, 24.25. Out 500 shares, 24.34. Locking in about 90 bucks on that trade. I'm sorry, about 50 bucks on that trade. Again, decreasing volume pullback into the 9 EMA, right? Decreasing volume, 3 candle pullback, 9 EMA. And we saw that first 5-minute or that first minute candle to make a high here. Went ahead and grabbed it for a quick little scalp for that retest. So not a bad little setup there. Yeah, BTX squeezing nice. Right, it pulled back to 28. I liked 27, but 28 was definitely looking good. And I tried to get an order off the table and just didn't have enough time on BTX. So right now, if we're looking at BTX for a possible entry, we're looking right around this $29.38 over on BTX. Right around $29.38. All right, let's see if we get a nice little decreasing volume pullback right into that level here. Right now, being patient, waiting for this candle to close on out. Ideally, I want to see a little bit more. Just a little bit, baby. But this stock is strong. The stock has a lot of momentum, and it's honoring technicals, right? So we're getting that nice little volume decreased pullback right into the candle wicks, not necessarily the body. So that's going to be 29.70s. So we could put our stops at 29.50 on that play. That would be a good stop, but right now it's about $1 and the spreads are about 20 cents, guys. That's tough. So if I were to do this, I would be risking about that 50 cents. Still not in. Not in. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and risk the 50 cents here. I'm going to see if this one will actually bounce. I'm going to risk under 29.50. Just to see if this one continues higher. This one has a lot of great momentum, a lot of great volume. All right, so I did take a small teeny weeny, eeny weeny position. I'm risking like $50 here, guys. So looking to see if this one gets that pop off 30 up to 31 again. Very volatile stock, guys, so be careful. This is a high risk, high reward play. All right, this is very high risk, high reward. Understand what you're getting involved with. Right now, I got about 50 cents of breathing room. Looking for this to pop back over $30, get a nice push back up to 31. You do not want to see the asks come down below 30. If that happens, you'll probably see this taper off. So ideally, you do not want to see the sellers back off. You want to see them hold above 30. That makes people have to pay 30 bucks for the play, right? They market order in, they're paying 30 bucks. They buy the ask, they're paying 30 bucks. So here we go. Bids are back over 30 briefly. Asks are still hovering around $30.10. We want to go ahead and see some great volume move in. That's what we want to see, just like that. Let's go high day, baby. Let's go high a day, baby. Spreads are wild. I'm going to have to try and get out on a limit order here. But it's a very volatile, very all over the place stock. So it's like, try and get out with a limit order, right? When it's all over the place because the spreads are wild. But I think we have a high a day coming up here soon, guys. As long as we stay above 30, we should see a nice squeeze up over high a day on BTX. Need to see these buyers start stepping up. Step up to the plate, baby. Step up to the plate. Let's play. Play ball, BTX. Home run, baby. That's what we want. That's not what you want to see. I'm out. I'm out of BTX. Where'd I get out at? $29.87. I lost $10. $10. It was worth the play. That was a good setup. It tried to pop. But again, right when you saw those asks lose $30, that was the signal to get out. So again, $30 entries, exiting at $29.87. BTX down $17. That's how you manage your risk, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Oh, it's going down, guys. It's going down. I've made the decision. I am rebuilding the chat room page. So the chat room is up and running. It is right now. It does work mobilely. It does work desktop. I mean, it's a great development. It's a great project. I mean, it's a phenomenal chat room compared to some of these other chat rooms I've seen. And I mean, compared to Discord, I mean, blows everything out of the water. So we have a chat room that we can go back to this afternoon, and everything seems to be working fine. Over the next 30 to 60 days, I am going to redevelop a brand new community for you guys. Brand new chat room from the ground up, and this is going to be the most badass thing you've ever used in your life. I'm not even joking. It is going to be the most badass thing you've ever used in your life. It will have so many functions, you guys will be mind blown. Anytime I put an alert in an alert box, it's going to text it to you. Stuff like that. Yeah, I post something in an alert, it's going to send you a text message. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. You guys like push notifications? Yeah, we'll set up push notifications as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Did you say mobile friendliness? Oh, yeah. Let's go. All right, guys. So right now, I'm up about 363 on the day. Right now, I don't see too much that I'm enjoying. I mean, MVIS is just awesome. We're just waiting for a bigger and better pullback to grab us a nice little entry here. One thing that we need to be mindful of as well is connect our highs. Make sure we don't get stuck in this rising wedge, right? We can see right now, we may be stuck in a little bit of a rising wedge formation, all right? So we just want to make sure that we're not stuck in this rising wedge because that would be a bearish pattern. So if we get to that tip, we could see this crack and turn on over. So if I can figure out ADMA, is that what you're saying? Now, if you can figure this out, you will have the alert of alerts. Are you talking about the chat room development? Or are you talking about ADMA? So you send a push out on a stock with a ticker symbol that when click takes to the trading file and open the chart up. That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do that. Like if I type in an alert saying, hey, ADMA, bounce opportunity here, exits, whatever, and we send that via SMS and you click it, yeah, it would populate you right to the chat room to where you could log in and access chat. Yeah, that's absolutely 100%. That would be easy stuff. So let's go ahead and draw the The uptrend right there. No, we probably just connected off them bodies. Them bodies right there. Ah, I see what you're saying. Maybe eventually, yeah, that's a lot. Alpha charting, yeah. We'll end up being one of the best platforms for charting, and then we'll be a broker. Yeah, I doubt it. That's a little much, but it's still going to be cool. We're still going to have a lot of cool features. Again, I want to scale it up and ramp it up. What we have now is perfect. I don't need to change it, and I'm not going to change it for 60 days. But I do want to get something else in the works that just that operates a little bit more seamlessly. Yeah, now we're talking. Alpha charting, right? We're going to take the place of trading view, right? Alpha charting. We're going to have the best charts out there. We're going to be a broker. You can buy and sell right through the chat room. Alpha brokerage. If we come back up on MVIS here into the 2490s, I may take a short and risk over 25, looking for the leg down into this this uptrend, guys. So that would be one of my last trades that I take. Would be MVIS short off a reject of 25, looking for the leg down, maybe 24 and a half. Come down and bounce off the uptrend until it continues to grind higher. Right now, we do have this trend line holding it down as resistance. We're in this little bit of a rising wedge formation. So I'm going to play that rising wedge formation until it either cracks and drops or breaks to the upside. So I have a starter short position, MVIS, 125 shares, risking that 20 cents. Oh, yeah. So anytime I take a trade, it takes a trade for you. I don't think you guys want that. No, I'm kidding. Automated trading. Do you guys want me to drop $500,000 into this? You really want me to drop everything I have to my name into this chat room? I mean, okay. All right, I'm averaging with stops over 25. So averaging in stop. See, that's why I do not want to short MVIS. I learned the lesson right now. I learned my lesson, right? Traders got screwed. Traders got crushed shorting MVIS Monday. The stock just has a lot of momentum. The stock breaks out easily and it squeezes. So I am not going to short MVIS. I just tell myself that right now, guys. I am not going to short MVIS, as again, I tried shorting this on Monday. And the stock just defied everything and just ripped and ran and squeezed and broke through every level of resistance with ease. So that being said, I'm only going to take this long, as I do not want to get caught up in a short squeeze. Bill, I will make a TikTok video every single day if you do this. Come on, man. It's only $500,000. You just can't trade anymore. Can't pay your bills. Like, nah. Possible double bottom 234 ADMA. If we double bottom, I'm looking to take this for the leg up. It'll be a quick little entry in and out, very quick scalp. But again, boom, boom, nice double bottom. Stops underneath that following low of 234. I'm going to wait for this candle to close on out, wait for the next one, see what we look like. Right now, I am not in on that. I probably will sit back. We're still underneath that 9, so I don't want to jump in prematurely. So right now, over 25, MVIS has room to $27, guys. MVIS has room to $27. So right now we're just sitting back, waiting here over on MVIS. BTX is having a hard time. ADMA. I'm glad I didn't take it. It would have definitely been a little premature on my part. Yeah, and that's why I didn't take it. I was like, you know what? If I take the trade, it's a little premature. We're still below the 9 EMA. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to wait on that one because, again, that was a little bit of a premature trade out of anticipation of seeing a double bottom. We didn't actually get the confirmation of a break over that 239 where we would have gotten that higher high and signal a reversal. So that's why we did not take that one. We're waiting on NVIS. Well, I hope you cut your losses quick, my man. Hopefully you got out of that quick. And let's find a better setup. We're looking at MVIS right now. MVIS, $25 support. Maybe even a quick little dip below 25. Right now, pulling back pretty hard, pretty aggressively. We want to see it right down into that 25 bucks. We're about 13 cents away from an entry, guys. Stops, you want to keep them right under that 25 mark. Risk, like 10 to 15 cents off the bounce. Again, $25 natural support. We could even see it dip below, maybe in the 24.90s. Go ahead and remove that uptrend here. That's not valid. So yeah, now that you're above VWAP, if you can get this thing to pull back, kind of like what MVIS did, you may have an opportunity. Remember MVIS below VWAP, how it got back above, it pulled back, respected the VWAP and the 9 EMA before moving higher. You can kind of look at maybe the same thing over on MNMD. If this thing can pull back into the VWAP, the 9 EMA, and respect as support, you could possibly get that next leg up into the 460s. Once again, MNMD. That's a tongue twister. MNMD. MNMD. I think this one is coming down to that 24.90-ish mark, 25 bucks. Looking to buy the bounce here. See if I can get an entry here. We're about 20 cents away, give or take. A little bit more, baby. You come on down for us. You come on down. All right, so if you guys want, we can go back over to Alpha here if you guys would like to. The chat room is up and running again. So right now, this bad boy is trying to hold above that previous level of resistance, working its way back to the trend line. But here's one thing we got. We got 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th point. It is on a solid uptrend, but it may start to crack. So we want to be very smart here. 2450 is our line in the sand. 2450 is our new level of support. Also the uptrend. That's the level that we want to see this hold above if we're going to continue higher. Again, 2450. So yeah, if you guys want to slowly transition back over to Alpha Day Trading, the stream's active, chat's open, you're good to go. So we can slowly transition back over there little by little, and just make sure we're all good to go, guys. Actually, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, guys. All right, we're good. I gotta do one thing for you. Right now, still sitting back waiting on MVIS. Looking to see if I can hold above that 2450. Right off the trend line. I'm going to see how this candle closes out. Keyword, little. Don't go all over and crash. Honestly, Bill, I want that to happen because if we continue to come over and it crashes just because we have 10 people logging in, that's not good. I need to know about that, right? Because the last thing I want is to say, all right, everybody, signups are open again. Come join the team. We get 10 people to come sign up and boom, it crashes. And I have that again. I'd rather it crash now and then we still have a good solution right here for everybody to go ahead and keep trading together. So honestly, flood on over, guys. Flood on over, log in all at once. Try to crash it. Because if we can, then there's something else going on. And it's a little aggravating, but it's fixable. It's fixable. So yeah, I want you guys to do that. But overall, I mean, yeah, it's definitely whatever bug there was, it is fixed now across the board. I mean, everything is running, I mean, a million times better, guys. So I'm done tweaking shit. I'm done changing stuff. Never again will I touch this website. It is what it is. We're graded. We're good. We don't need to edit anything. So I am back over inside the community right now, guys. If you guys do want to log in, feel free to come over. And looks like we are good to go. So we can start doing our thing. Hey, Wes, what's up, buddy? I see you. I see you, Wesley. Yeah, she's taking them all away. She's like, stop. All right, if this candle holds a double bottom off this trend line, I'm long on MVIS, guys. So if this candle right here does not crack the uptrend, I will be going long for this leg up back over 25. So I'm sitting back and waiting 30 seconds for this candle to close on out. I'm not entering now and watching it dump on me. Not going to happen. I'm being patient. All right, back to YouTube. We're on YouTube right now. We're on YouTube for the day, guys. Thank you for testing that. I do appreciate you. Appreciate you. So good thing not taking the trade on MVIS. We're below the uptrend. So right now, technically considered bearish. Technically considered bearish. So right now, sitting back, relaxing there. ADMA. A little bit of this inverse head and shoulders. Right? We see that nice little reversal pattern right here on ADMA. Bounce, dip below, back above. Let's see if this actually holds above that 234 now for a little bit of this inverse head and shoulders reversal that we could see here on ADMA. So I'm going to wait for this candle to close out as well. And if I can get an entry right at this 135, I can risk 2 cents. You know, that's a beautiful thing. I could risk 2 cents on this play. So right now, ADMA may get it, but just kind of waiting. Actually, we could probably readjust that trend line on MVIS, right? We still do have this valid uptrend, and we are bouncing off that 2450, so... So right now, long MVIS looking for the hold of the trend line, looking for the re-break over 25. Stops are under the bounce level of 2450. I like the fact that we had that bounce. We were moving on up. We still have potential, but, you know, right now it's getting a little choppier, and MVIS isn't being as predictable. So it's safe to say that, you know, MVIS looks clean, looks good, but right now it's starting to get a little bit choppier, not really pushing clean and consistent. So as long as we hold above 2450, we're technically still okay to the upside on MVIS. So yeah, like we said, like MVIS still is trying to hold and bounce, but now it's becoming a little bit, you know, less predictable, as we can see. Nice, clean, consistent predictability, right? And now we're starting to see more sellers taking control on this play. So right now, guys, we are technically back in a downtrend. Lower lows, lower highs. Right now, the next level for a possible bounce, I would say, is going to be back down towards around, you know, we definitely see a bounce at 2346. You like that? Love that you can post in the chat. Yeah, photos? Absolutely. I love it too. You know, we do have a lot more features coming as well, guys, just so you know. So like reactions to the chat box. So if you want to react to a message with a thumbs up, a fire, a 100, anything like that, you'll be able to react to messages as well. We're adding 2 new custom chat rooms. We're going to add a copy and paste format. Thank you, Wes, to that. So if you do like a screenshot like that, boom, you can actually just copy this and paste it on over. So we're going to add a copy and paste format as well. We're changing the looks to blend with the website. So nice transparent flow. So again, a lot of cool features, visuals as well. And then we do want to add some SMS push as well inside this current chat room. I would like to do that. And then we have some new capabilities with the live stream. So currently over the next, 60, 90 days as the new one's being developed, the cool thing is you'll be able to pop everything out, place it anywhere on your monitor, and you're good. I've showed you that demo. You can pop anything out. You can place it anywhere. You got your chat room. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. And then as we work on the new page, you'll be introduced to that as the time comes. So right now, guys, MVIS. We're technically bearish. We're under the we're underneath the downtrend here. So as long as we stay underneath the downtrend, we are still bearish over on MVIS. ADMA trying to get this reversal here. Got some volume slowly moving on in. Big head and shoulders on BTX, TIRX, not doing a lot. So today's quick little lesson, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and dive into it right now, 11:24. All right, live example, MVIS. All right, I want to share with you something. So we have an uptrend clearly that we can see here on MVIS. It's clear as day. We have an uptrend that starts here. It was established here on point 2. We can see that it tried bouncing. It was close enough. We could call that point 3, right? So we start the trend line, point 1. It's connected and established and ran right on point 2. We can see here that we did come down, not to the penny, but we came down and pushed point 3. And right here we have point 4. If you want to learn about trend lines, what do we know about trend lines? Off the third point is the best entry, right? Point 1, you don't even know it's a trend line. Point 2, it's just being established. So point 1 and point 2 right here, you really don't even know you have a trend line until you're able to connect off point 2 and the stock's already made its move. So then you're just waiting for a point 3 on the trend line to keep it simple. Those are the best of the best entries. Those are great 80, 20 entries for trend lines. So if you have an uptrend and you're looking to trade it, try to only trade it on the third point, as those are 80-20 setups. That comes down 80% of the time. You will see a bounce and you will see it continue higher. And in this case on MVIS, we did. What's wrong with the fourth point? It just becomes more 50-50. There's nothing wrong with it. It could still bounce, right? But it's no longer the 80-20 setup. It is a 50-50 setup. It's a gamble, right? Could it bounce? Absolutely. Could it crack? Absolutely. On the fourth point, it just becomes a little riskier from my experience in the market, okay? So again, when we have uptrends, guys, you have to establish them. And you don't know they're established until point number 2. So what you could have done here is you're looking at MVIS, and you say, all right, what if we have this little bit of an uptrend? You're going to go ahead and connect your points like this, right, on TOS, and you can actually right-click this, and you can extend it to the right. So as you're waiting, you have your uptrend. You want to wait for point 3. You already have point 1. You have point 2. Now you're just waiting to get an entry as close to point 3 as possible. You're waiting. You're waiting. La, 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 la. Still haven't gotten an entry. Still haven't gotten an entry. Still. Oh, boom. Look at that. Look at that. Nice little pop. Right? So that was that trend line here. So that actually worked out beautifully. What fucking trend line did I have? I had this one. So I was looking at that being the trend line here. So honestly, guys, let's go ahead and just take back everything I said. I had my trend line messed up. I don't know how. I had it off the bodies, but as I was just talking to you about it, for some reason it had readjusted itself to that. Have you guys ever had that happen on TOS? You have a trend line, you go look at other plays, and the trend line readjusts itself, and you come back, you're like, that's not where I had it, because that's not where I had it. That threw me off big time. That was weird. I don't know why it was ran like this. So on that scenario, let's assume, all right, let's assume, new scenario, that this was actually the trend line that you had drawn for whatever reason. Again, I don't know why that happened, but we'll just assume the candle closed above here. So let's assume you have a proper point 1 and a proper point 2, all right? You could have gotten your entry right there off 23.15 off the third point, and you could have taken it up for a retest of the high. The one thing that gets risky about those fourth points is, again, when they're 50-50, sometimes they bounce, sometimes they crack. So on that example, assuming that was the valid trend line on the play, again, I don't know why that happened on MVIS, but assuming that was the trend line, you see you have a point 1, point 2, point 3, again, 80-20, and then the point 4 just becomes risky. It's a 50-50. So assuming that was the trend line, you can see how that was a fourth point crack. Typically, that's what happens, right? 80% of the time, you're going to see that crack. A little bit of the time, yeah, you could see a bounce, right? You could definitely see the bounce back up, but it is a little bit riskier as well. But now we actually see, thanks Thinkorswim, that is not even the right trend line to draw. We want to draw it like this. We want to go ahead and sting that out to the right, and we're actually still above the trend line. So let's go ahead and use that lesson, right? 1.2.3.4, right? Like the Elmo's land over here. So let's assume, all right, there we go. How many points do we have? New trend line, 1, 2, 3, right? Now we're coming off of a lower high into the fourth point. That is very high odds that we would see this crack, right? The simple fact that, again, we got point 1, point 2, and as the stock pushes, it's building a higher high, right? Higher high. The stock right now is coming off a lower high into point number 4. That is an even more powerful confirmation, right? Now you're even like 80-20 that it's going to crack, right? That this would crack on point 4 because we have a lower high, right? Now, if this stock had a higher high, right? Let me go ahead and back this up a little bit. If this stock would have put in a higher high, and I know this is confusing, so I'm trying to get over this whole cloudiness in my mind and the being sick. So, point 1, point 2, point 3, right? We know that the fourth point is like 50-50. If the stock puts in the higher high and comes down into a fourth point, right? That's 50-50. It's 50-50 odds. Does it bounce? Does it crack? So I just want to clarify that. So if you have the higher highs and that higher high here coming into the fourth point, in my opinion, from my experience, It's going to be 50-50. Could it bounce? Yes. Could it crack? Yes. 50-50. Okay? One thing that I want to clarify here, though, is when we see something like this, the stock coming into the fourth point off a lower high, this is going to be 80-20, in my opinion, that the stock cracks to the downside. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. A couple different ways to look at it. Depending on, is the stock coming down to the fourth point on a higher high, or is the stock coming down to the fourth point on a lower high? That's going to determine, you know, the odds of something happening. All right, so just to go ahead and reiterate and to backtrack, we have a setup right now on NVIS. It appears we're coming into the fourth point of the trend line off of a lower high. In my opinion, 80% of the time we see the stock crack. 20% of the time we see the stock bounce. 80-20 that we should see the stock crack and move lower. All right. And then if the stock is coming off of a higher high, enter the fourth point, right? This is going to be a little bit of that 50-50, right? It's 50-50 odds. Can it bounce? Could. Could it crack? It could, right? It's really 50-50 on that aspect if it's coming off of a higher high. Again, just from my experience. All right, guys. So I want you to be able to write that down. And it's really important to be able to establish a proper trend line. If you guys use TOS, you know, make sure your trend line's in the right place because I don't know how that happened. But long story short, that's how we want to play trend lines, right? We always want to have proper trend lines drawn, and we want to always try to stay away from the fourth points, right? We want to try and stay away from trading them on the fourth point, regardless of the higher high, regardless of the lower high, because again, we just don't have good odds, right? We don't have 80-20 odds in our favor, right? If we're looking to go long, right here on the third point, we get those 80-20 odds, right? 80% of the time, we will see that stock bounce off the third point, and we actually saw it bounce. It wasn't a substantial bounce, right? But it did bounce, it did hold, right? And those are the better odds to actually get in on a play for a trend line bounce on the third point, as you do get higher odds of actually seeing that stock bounce. So let's go back real time and look at NVIS. 1 point, 2 point, 3. You could have taken that trade. Boom. Nice little scalp. Right now we're at the fourth point. This is 80-20, right? 80-20 because we're coming off of a lower high. So 80% of the time we see these crack to the downside. Yeah, 20% of the time that defies the odds and it continues higher. But we got to wait and be patient and be disciplined and just wait for some confirmation, right? If we start cracking, we can look to take a short on it, right? If we actually start holding and we actually put in a higher high, all right, fine. It's going to hold that point. We put in a higher high now. Let's see if we can get that push back up. So hopefully that made sense. It doesn't make sense to me because my mind is like running at 50% capacity. Oh, man. And so here we have an example on Tesla. All right, here we have an example on Tesla of basically what we're explaining on NVIS. All right, we can see here on Tesla that we have a 0.1 established. We have a 0.2 established. Right here was a 0.3. You could have actually taken that trade for the move on up. See how the stock is coming down into the fourth point right here, right? Again, it's very 50-50 on that fourth point. And we can see here that it tried to bounce eventually into that fifth point, and then it just went short, right? And we can see Tesla, how it was 1, 2, 3. Great entry. Take that for a nice move. Again, you have 80-20 odds. 80-20 odds on that third point. But again, it gets a little risky on the fourth point. This one was a little bit of a bounce, but it wasn't as good of a bounce as what you can get by buying off the third point of that trend line, right? Fourth point gets a little concerning. Could it have cracked here? Absolutely. It tried to bounce a little bit, and fifth point, crack. Tesla's been in a nasty downtrend ever since. So here's an example in hindsight of what we're getting at over on NVIS, right? Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3 points bouncing off the fourth, but we could still see it curl and crack. And we saw that beautifully on Tesla. It bounced off the fourth point, slowly curled and cracked, right? So be cautious, be careful on NVIS. Again, it's very, very important to know when to get involved and when not to get involved, when you have higher odds of something happening and when you don't. And right now, you really don't have odds in your favor of this pushing. Now, could it? Absolutely. The stock market's the stock market. It can do whatever it wants. But we understand that, hey, it's very, very risky to try and get involved right now because statistically, 80% of the time, the stock's going to crack this uptrend. Statistically, if I were to take this trade, I would lose. So why put yourself in a losing position when statistically, 80% of the time, it is a losing trade? Make sense, guys? Makes sense. Awesome stuff. So right now, we are not going long on NVIS. If anything, boom, I'm going to short this mother trucker. Don't hold me to the, I ain't shorting NVIS again today. Don't hold me to it. Don't do it. Don't hold me to it. See a crack down to maybe 24.50. It's still above. We haven't cracked yet, but we are at that 80-20 odds of it cracking, right? Remember, we're on the 4th or the 5th point. I have an 80% chance of being right for this cracking, right? So why wouldn't I take the trade? I have an 80% chance of being right, right? Statistically, 80% of the time on this point right here, we crack and we dump and we sell off. So those odds are in my favor. You know, I'm going against what I said an hour ago, but again, the market changes. The market provides you different opportunity. So I'm going to jump in on this opportunity when I see it because we do have some pretty good odds of being able to make some money here on this possible short down to 24.5, 24.50. So I'm short right now on NVIS, 24.73 entries. Starting to see it crack. There we go. I'm going to take a little bit of profit for about 10 cents. I'll go ahead and take about 60, 70 bucks. I'm looking for a bigger move on down. Just like that. Boom! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Real-time example, real-time. That's what I'm talking about. I love doing what I do with you guys. I absolutely love it. I love those real-time lessons, those real-time examples, and actually seeing these things play out. So you guys get a real-life visual representation of what we're talking about, not just some hindsight, you know, I found the perfect setup, let me show it to you. We can see it in real time, what to expect. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that little breakdown on trend lines, how to analyze them, you know, basically what to look for, when to trade them, when not to trade them, and how your statistic and how your, you know, your odds will change depending on where you're at along the trend. All right, guys. So give me a big woo-hoo if you liked what we talked about today. Give me a big woo-hoo something if you learned something today. That's all that matters. If you didn't learn anything today, I did something wrong. Or you weren't listening, one of the two. And you could kind of see a head and shoulders pattern too, guys. If you really looked at it hard enough, you could still see this little bit of a head and shoulders pattern as well, right? So you can even probably had a neckline drawn here and you could have been looking at it from a head and shoulders. I saw a trend line. You could have seen a head and shoulders with a neckline. Either way, bearish chart pattern. No woohoos, no hee-hees, no ha-has, nothing. Flonase. Catherine, get some Flonase. Like, you can hear it, can't you? The sniffliness. My goodness, it's been this way for a week. I take Claritin. Nasal spray, like, I mean, you name it, guys. Like, I'm loaded up and I'm doped up on allergy medication, and it is like killing me right now. My eyes, my throat, my nose. So yeah, you guys are getting a little bit different side of Josh. Josh isn't super energetic, fired up, pumped up, baby. Let's go. because every time I do that, I get so tired. So that was the only little energetic spurt I have in me today. But thank you, Catherine. Some Flonase. I need some Flonase, guys. I need something to get my life together. Please make what pop out? What? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Make the allergies pop out? Make my eyeballs pop out? What are we making pop out, guys? I am so confused right now. There we go, Beth. Woohoo! I love it. Thank you, Beth. Thanks for your support. CLOV, my goodness. Oh, man. What a beautiful, beautiful trade. So this one actually over that 200-day moving average. I appreciate you, Beth, and I got your back. I got your back, Beth. Me and you. It's me and you here. So guys, you know, Green Day, not a huge Green Day, but green is green at the end of the day, right? You know, $341 doesn't seem like a lot. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you multiply that over 20 trading days, you multiply that over 12 months, that's $81,000. A lot of people say 341 is not life-changing. $341 is not a lot of money, but if you can do that consistently day after day after day after day on average, generate $300-400 bucks. Doesn't seem like a lot, but you build that over the course of a year. You're making $81,000. You're paying less in taxes. You're making more money and you're working from home, doing what you love for 2 to 3 hours a day. So you're working less. You're working from anywhere in the world that you want. You're paying less in taxes. Can't complain. You cannot complain at all. If I made 70 grand a year after taxes and that's all I made, but I sat in my office for 2 hours a day, or I did it from the beach, or I did it from Cancun, like, let's go. I'm in. Count me in. It adds up. You know, it seems like a small amount here today, right? We all want to be $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a day traders, and that comes, right? I've been in those shoes. I've been a $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a day trader, right? Consistently generating 20 grand a month. I've been there. I've done it, right? But it's not every single day that we're going to be able to step into the market and make that kind of money, because the market really doesn't give us that kind of opportunity, right? And I know that I will average what I need to average to hit my personal goals, right? Not every day do I expect to come in and make $1,000 to $2,000 bucks. When the market's hot, oh, let's go. You know, there's going to be days I make $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. The market's hot, but right now the market is just warming up. There's a difference between hot market and the market is going from cold to warm, right? We went from a very cold, choppy, ugly market. We're starting to warm up. It is not yet hot. So I'm okay with $300, $400, $500 days, right? Because I know that at least 6 months out of the year, the market's going to be hot and I can see $1,000 days, but I don't expect to see that every single day. I expect to average $500 a day over the course of a year. That's what I expect my average to be, right? And I've been able to accomplish that goal and accomplish that average for the last couple of years now. And if you do your math, averaging $500 a day times 20 average trading days a month times 12 months, you're making $120,000 a year. You are now making 6 figures if you can average $500 per day. That's $100, $200 a day in slow season. That's $1,000 to $2,000 in hot season, right? You just take a big average, it balances it out. At the end of the day, you can average about $500 a day, right? It is definitely doable. And it does add up, like Beth said. It does add up. Guys, even if you could find a way to average $200 a day, guys, that's still not a bad income, right? Working for a couple hours a day, maybe just some part-time stuff, maybe a couple hours in the morning before you go to work, you can still generate extra passive income from the market. Maybe you don't want to make it a career. Maybe you love what you do, right? Maybe you absolutely just love what you do, but you work from 12 to 6, right? You work 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, you make 50 grand a year, and you love what you do, but you're just trying to find a way to generate some passive income. You can still come into the market from 9 to 10, 9 to 11. You can still come in, make an extra $100, $200 a day, right? Do this because you like doing it, you love doing it, and you know you can make good, consistent money and still love what you do in the workforce. Get the benefits, everything that comes with actually having a job. You don't have to do this full-time as a career if you don't want to, but you can definitely spend a couple hours a day and still generate extra income, right? And still live the life that you want and still have the income to have the freedom that you want to have. So Bill, fuck no. I want to get the heck out of my job. So Bill's like me. I did not want to spend another day in the car business at all. I hated what I did. This is my career. This is my passion. I now love what I do. I will do this 80 hours a week, more than I did in the car business because I love this, right? I absolutely love doing this. And Catherine, like her, she's got college tuition for 4 kids, right? So everybody has their why. You've heard me talk about this. Bill's why, he wants to get the fuck out of his job. Catherine's why, she has 4 kids in college, right? 4 kids that she's got to pay for, right? My why is because I really desire a lifestyle since I've been a little kid. Since I've been a little kid, I've liked nice cars. I've liked nice things. Call me materialistic, but since I've been little, I love cars. I want to go out there and be able to spend $250,000 and buy an exotic sports car just because I can, because I've worked hard for it. Now that I have a kid, college tuition, that's another why. Being able to provide for my daughter and give her the things that she wants. Does she want to do dance classes? Does she want to play soccer, right? College, getting her set up for the future. That's my why. Me and my wife, spending time together, traveling, enjoying the world, right? Enjoying everything that was put here. Enjoy it, living life. That's my why. And my personal why, right, is because I would love to be able to go buy a Lamborghini one day and just drop cash on it because I've always wanted to own one, right? We all have our whys. I have 5 different whys and 5 different drives that drive me to be successful, right? It's okay. If you want nice things, there's nothing wrong with having nice things. It's wrong when people flaunt that and say, hey, if you come join my group, this is what you're going to have, because that's not what it's about. It's about your why. Right? Why do you want to learn how to do this in the first place? Your why is what's going to drive your success. So every day you come into the market, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I want to put my kids through college. All right, that's my why. Boom. I'm going to lock in, strap down, take it serious, right? This is not games. This is fun. This is a career, and I can provide for my family. I can provide for myself by being successful with stock trading. Right? Your why is what's going to drive your success every single day. So you got to ask yourself, what's your why, guys? Why are you here? Why do you want to learn how to trade stocks? And that is going to drive you. That's what's going to motivate you to push every single day, to not give up, to not fall into the statistic of 95% of traders fail. The reason why 95% of traders fail is because they just give up, guys. They don't push themselves. They don't try, right? It's like, oh, stock trading looks easy, right? I heard this from, a lot of people don't like him, but Jason Capital. I follow Jason Capital on TikTok, and I like the guy because he talks about a couple things. You know, he's like one big U-shape, right? It's like, oh, hey, I can do this right here. Oh, this looks cool. Stock trading. Stock trading. Oh, hey, I can do this. Oh, wow. This is kind of hard, right? Very hard. Oh, boom, I can't do this. I walk away. I quit, right? People quit here. This is he calls it the valley of despair, right? From, oh, this looks easy. I can do it. Oh, this is really hard. Oh, I give up. And they just repeat this loop, right? Oh, e-commerce. This looks easy. Oh, this is really hard. Fuck, I can't do this. I give up. And they complete this cycle, right? This is a never-ending cycle. This is why people don't become successful, because they stay in this 3-period cycle. Oh, this looks easy. Oh, it's hard. Oh, I give up. Oh, this new thing looks easy. Oh, this is hard. Oh, I give up. And they never get out of the cycle. But if you can get through that valley of despair, right? This is called sticking to it, sticking with it, right? Not giving up, being consistent, learning, taking the fucking initiative. If you can get out of that valley of despair, right? And you can start taking that initiative and drive and push yourself and motivate yourself, you can become successful, right? Anybody can freaking do this. If I can trade stocks, you can trade stocks. I had the lowest GPA in my school. I barely graduated. I never went to college. I had nothing going for me at 18 years old. I literally was not smart. I'm still not book smart, right? I'm still like street smart. I have knowledge because I talk to people. I've networked, right? I pick people's brains. You know, that's where my education comes from. So again, what I'm getting at is if you think like, man, I'm not smart enough to do this. I wasn't smart enough to do this. And I figured it out. Why? Because I didn't give up. Because I kept pushing myself. So guys, you may be in that slump, what Jason calls that valley of despair, right? But if you give up, it's just going to be a never-ending cycle. You got to keep pushing. You got to keep grinding. You got to keep taking that initiative. Study, learn, grind, push. Don't give up. Be an animal. Be a beast, right? Do what other people don't do. Don't give up. Keep on pushing, and you will be successful. And what will drive you is your why. And my why is my family. I want to be able to enjoy life and enjoy everything God put here. I want to be able to travel the world and experience new things and just create memories. That's my why. And that's what drives me every day to wake up at 5:30 and to just work my ass off. All right, so I know this is not stock related. We are 11:51 in the afternoon and we don't have a lot going on, but sometimes these conversations are helpful and beneficial. It's easy to get in negative mindsets. It's easy to get discouraged, but we just have to remain positive. We have to remain calm, and we just have to focus on that one thing, and that one thing being your why. And that's going to drive your success, and you just have to now take initiative, and you just don't give up. Don't give up. Don't be a quitter. All right, 95% of people that try stocks, they quit. They're quitters. They give up. They walk away. It's too hard. They never push themselves. The 5% that succeed are the ones that are like you. You're here. You're learning. You're taking the initiative. You're applying yourself. You're not giving up. You will defy those odds, and you will be a part of that 5%, guys. As long as you do not give up, you will be a part of that 5%. And one little thing I wanna talk about, you know, stock trading is a game, realistically, at the end of the day, of limiting your mistakes and taking every loss as a lesson. Really, that's what trading's about. Limiting mistakes, limiting your losses, right? But when you take losses, taking those as a lesson, to be able to rebound from those so you don't make those same mistakes again. If you take a loss, don't put yourself down. We take losses, right? The easiest thing for a trader to do is to put themselves down, to think they're no good because they take one loss, right? What's really crazy is this is people's mindset, guys. And this is really sad. Trader starts here on day one. Trader starts here. This is their account growth. They're doing good, right? They're happy. They're happy. They're doing good. They have one small setback. They get discouraged. I can't do this. They see this. They see this little window of failure, and they let that overpower all of this time of success, right? They could have had 6 months of success, and they're just happy and they're doing great. They could have 1 week of failure, and they're going to let this 1 week determine the outcome, right? They don't see the 6 months of growth, the 6 months of success. They only see that 1 week of I fucked up. I'm no good. I can't do this. It's really sad, but this is people's mindset. It's sad. This was my mindset 5 years ago. I had a lot of success. I had one small setback. It just fucked me up in the head. Right? And it's sad because I lived this. This was my mindset. This is a reality. This is what traders go through, right? Don't let one small setback determine the rest of your outcome, the rest of your success. Look at the big picture. How have you done? How have you grown, right? So again, don't put yourself down if you take a loss. Use that energy, right? It could be negative energy. I took a loss. I'm so mad. Take that energy and use it to motivate yourself to get back up into the game and to keep trying. Repurpose that energy. Energy's energy. Negative, positive, it depends on how you portray, how you put it out there. Could be positive energy, could be negative energy. But take whatever that energy is and make it positive, right? Motivate yourself. Get back in the game. Keep pushing yourself. Learn from your mistakes. Again, you only fail when you quit. You only fail at something when you give up and just quit. You can never fail, guys, if you keep trying. All right? You can never fail if you keep trying. So never give up. Never quit. Always keep trying, always keep pushing yourself, and you will defy those odds, guys. You will. Some may defy the odds in 6 months. Some may defy the odds in 2 years. Everybody's different. We all have different personalities, and personality plays a huge factor on trading. It really does. Everybody's different. Everybody's going to have different time. Took me 2 years. I've seen someone come in and take 2 months. Like Blake Freeman. Blake, the guy that literally started with me last January, in his second month in chat made $10,000. He took the initiative. He applied himself, and he just was a freaking animal, and he learned it in 2 months. Right? It took me 2 years. You cannot compare what chapter you're on with someone else's chapter. Right? Everybody's got their book of chapters. You cannot compare yourself with me and my success and where I'm at. I'm on chapter 10. You just opened the book and you're on chapter 1, guys. You may be on chapter 5. Do not compare where you're at with anybody else, because that's only going to discourage you. It really will. I did that the first 2 years. I was discouraged, right? Until I stopped comparing myself to others, that's when I started really growing as a person in this career. So never, ever, ever, ever compare where you are to somebody else, because everybody's different. Everybody has different personalities, and that's a huge determining factor on your success. But you can do it, guys, and I'm always here for you, all right? Just so you know, I'm always here for you, no matter what. Rain or shine, night or day, you can reach out to me anytime, right? My goal is to see you guys become successful. And the hardest part of trading at the beginning is it's just confusing and it's overwhelming. There's a lot of information. But once you start getting the hang of it, you guys are going to love it. And I can't wait to teach you more and to see you guys progress into successful traders, into phenomenal traders, into consistent, profitable traders, right? I love doing what I do. I love seeing people succeed. I love helping people out. I do this because I love it. Does it take away from my own trading and my own profits? Absolutely. Can't tell you how many messages I've received over the past couple of weeks of like, Josh, I've seen your free live stream. You seem distracted. Yeah, it's different. I talk, I commentate, I'm in trades, I'm making sure that I'm educating, right? It is a little distracting. It is something unique and new that I'm still figuring out. But I love teaching more. I love seeing people learn and grow and be successful more, right? And that's why I'm okay with it. I'm okay with, choppy trades on my end, because as long as I'm providing value and you guys are learning is all that matters to me. And that's my passion, guys. It's freaking weird. I never thought I'd be a good educator or a good teacher, but that's what I love doing. What makes me happy, that I can help you guys out. So never give up. I'm always here for you. The more you keep doing this, the more you're going to get the hang of it, right? And I can't wait to teach you more, and I can't wait to see you progress. So guys, I love you all. I hope you had an amazing session this morning. Again, my apologies for the chat room. We're getting some things worked on now. Hopefully we have everything back up and running no later than next week, guys. No later than next Monday. And like I said, I will be adding some extra time onto everybody's memberships for this inconvenience. Once again, my apologies. I'll be more than happy to get you taken care of, guys. With that being said, it is 12 o'clock. We've done our lesson. We've made some money. We had some fun. And we talked some motivation and some mindset this afternoon. So it was definitely a good time. I really enjoyed it with you guys. Stream is open via this link for the rest of the day. Scanners are up. Charts are up. I'm here periodically. So if I notice anything moving, if I notice anything setting up over lunch, I'll be sure to jump on the mic and to let you guys know. But with that being said, step out of the office, go grab some lunch, enjoy life, enjoy your time. I will see you guys back here this afternoon around 2:30. And let's go ahead and end it with a little bit of energy in 3, 2, 1. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. And I'm ready for a nap. I will see you guys at 2:30. Hello, what's going on, guys? Is anybody here? Anybody have 2 minutes to kill? Bueller. I got somebody here that wants to log into the chat room. That would be awesome, and send a message. Make sure everything's going through right. Hey, Beth. Do you mind? Do you mind? I'm going to go log in under my account. I'm just going to send a couple messages, and I'm curious to see if we finally got Beth in there. And anybody else, that'd be great, too, because I know it's only when we have multiple users in there, it seems to pick the first one that was logged in and force messages through their name. Which is weird. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's going to get fixed, though, guys. I appreciate you working with me and helping me out. Just logging in and testing it until we figure out where the bug is. You got to love development. Just a beautiful thing. It's probably the most simple thing in the world. I guarantee it's probably super simple. But she's great at what she does. She is, I mean, absolutely phenomenal. So I know she'll get it figured out. BTX, my goodness. Rocking and rolling. All right. Yeah, I always seem to figure it out. Oh my goodness, BTX is being a beast, guys. So let's see if we get a pullback down to 32.72 for a bounce play. Nice little pullback, bounce play, BTX. And then we're still watching MVIS to see if this is going to bottom at some point and possibly reverse for us. So that's what we got going on right now. Number one stock to watch, BTX. Stock is doing just really, really well. And I like the way everything kind of looks on a 2 minute. So I'm actually going to just keep this on a 2 minute chart. And let's see if we get any kind of entries. This stock is just an animal. I mean, this is just not even worth looking at overhead, just freaking playing intraday because there's just so much potential here. That's what's up. I just got back. I ran out of the house with the wife. Something very scary and crazy happened to one of her friends' grandmothers, so she's on her way into town. So I just stepped out of the house with her and talked to her. But yeah, crazy world we live in, guys. One of these things, I mean, completely off topic, but if you guys go home and you're not locking the doors to your house, even middle of the day, get into the habit of, you know what, just checking your surroundings. You going home and you have your loved ones there and you have family there, whatever the case is, just windows locked, lock your doors, even if it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What's going to happen at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Right? Anything. So lock your doors up, be safe. There's a lot of crazy people out here in this world, and it could happen to anybody. Anything can happen, and one of her best friends just had something happen to a family member, and it just absolutely devastating, guys. So, you know, just make sure you're always protected. All right, make sure you're always protected. So let's go ahead and check that chat room out, baby. Do we finally got a winner? Let's see if we got a winner, baby. I'm excited. All right, let's go to the chat room. Oh, the chat room is done. So happy. Yes, it's working. I don't know if it's working or not, so I'm not even in yet. All right, so we are officially back over inside the Alpha Day Trading chat room. I'm going to keep the stream up for everybody. Might as well, just in case, but I do want to try and keep the communication over in the chat room if we can. And we are all set, ready to rock and roll. Looking good, looking great. Alerts, looking good. Let's just go ahead and type in different chat rooms now if we can, guys. Just type in test. Make sure your username's populating correctly in all chat rooms. So we'll just do test. I'll go back and delete these. So far, so good. Test, 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 test. Looking good, looking good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Nazine. If you're listening to the stream, we'll teach you how to trade some stocks here at Alpha Day Trading. A few edits I'll have to make this evening. It looks like the live stream is having some issues up towards the top of the board. That's just a visual thing, so we're good. Not seeing anyone else's tests, though. I just posted an alerts, profits, options, and futures. I just posted in all different chat rooms. So you did see those in alerts, profits, options, and futures. I just said that you didn't. So yeah, if you saw those, let me tell her to disregard. So, okay, that was you posting the other rooms that I could hear and see. So you can. Fantastic. So I'll tell her to disregard. All right, disregard, it's working. Fantastic. So we're good. No, you're okay. No worries. No worries at all. Make sure the pop out works. All right, pop out on my end works great. Fantastic. And then the pop out live stream will be here by Monday. All right, so by Monday, we will have the functionality to pop out the live stream just like the chat window. So you see how it pops out in its own little, resizable container? We'll be able to do that with the live stream. So you can pop out the chat room, you can pop out the live stream, and you can close your browser with Google Chrome. You'll actually be able to minimize that, and you can have just what you want on your screen wherever you want. So I think that's the best way to do this, is again, everybody getting in the habit of popping these features out and, basically leaving them in their own resizable containers and placing them exactly where you want on your screen. So you always get the live stream, you always get all the chat rooms, instead of being actually on the site itself. And at least it lets you customize it to your liking, all that good stuff. So awesome. I'm so glad to see that everything's working now. That is just absolutely beautiful. Let me try the pop out on my end as well. Awesome. You can actually detach that and you can resize that container as well, which is very cool. So I know that gives us the functionality that we're looking for, but I'm looking for a different type of pop out. Screen looks good, big and clear. Awesome. So that's a temporary fix. So we're going to leave that there, but a different type of pop out is I want the live stream to pop out just like the chat room. So you click a button, it pops out in its own separate resizable window, not in a tab, right? Not in a tab like it does now, but in its own little window that you can take it anywhere, place it on your monitor, chat rooms. You don't even have to have the chat room open. You just got to log in, get into the chat room, pop everything out, and you are good to go. So we will definitely be adding that feature. We'll be adding reactions. We'll be adding copy and paste images into the chat room as well. I mean, so many cool things coming, and let's hope it stays this way. It's only been 3 days in. We got the bugs fixed. Hopefully it stays this way. We're good to go. But the cool thing is I'm still going to have that extra chat room developed. So I'm still going to completely rebuild it. I'm going to spend another $5-6 grand and just get it done. I think it's worth it for the team. I definitely think it's worth it for the team. So I'm going to spend that money. I'm going to make that happen, and we will never, ever have any issues because it will be its own independent chat room server that is completely separate than the website, and it will be just amazing as far as performance, speed, not crashing, the way you can customize it. I'm going to go all out. I'm going all out. You will literally be able to customize it the way you want inside the chat room via widgets. I mean, it's going to be pretty cool. So I can't wait for that. That should be fun. Right now, though, trading-wise, BTX is looking really nice here, guys, off this possible higher low push to the upside. So BTX right now, we have these higher lows, right? Looking to get a breakout over these high a day here. A little bit of what looks to be an ascending triangle, not yet confirmed, but looks to be like we could get this possible ascending triangle breakout here. Where's the low? This last little low. We're looking at lows about $1 away. We have room for about $1 run to the upside, so you don't have to take a lot of size. You can actually go with 100 shares and still make some good return here on this play. So I'm going to go long here for this attempt into the high a day. Volume looks great. Price action looks good. Everything looks clean with BTX. So that's why I went ahead and jumped in with 100 shares at $37.15. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is if we come down below this low, 36.38, I'm out. That will probably give me about a $100 loss. And I'm okay with that because BTX looks very, very nice here. Looking to see if we get a break on up to $40 once again on BTX. Just trying to squeeze about 500 bucks on the day. That's all I want to do. I want to get to around $500 on the day, lock it up, call it a day. So let's see. We want to stay above that 9 EMA now, guys. So if you're in here, we will ideally like to stay above that 9 EMA on the 1 minute, on the 2 minute. Continue to see that volume really move on in. We want to see each candle make a new high and not make a new low. So right now, ideally not anything below $37. We want to see this go ahead and get a nice break over 38.31. We want to see these candles continue to put in higher highs and higher lows, even on each individual candle. That's important when we're looking for this breakout here. I really don't want to see it back below 37.50. There's 37.90. Let's see if we get buyers at 38. There's 37.91. Ask is at 37.86. We're coming off 30. Okay, whoa, big wash. Big wash. Very, very quickly, too. So here's what I'm going to go ahead and do. I'm going to reduce my size to 50 shares. I know it's not a lot, but I do not want to give anything back. I would like to walk away with my profit. So I went ahead and reduced my size to 50 shares. And I'm going to put stops under 37. So, I mean, my risk is literally going to be like $10 on the trade. You know what? I'm not liking the price action. I'm walking away. I'm walking away from BTX. Before it cracks and dumps, which it looks like it may, I'm out. We wanted to see that push and break. Right now, I'm not a fan. We could always get right back in. And one thing you guys may need to do is go down to the lower right-hand corner of the live stream. Again, it's in a scrollable box. So if you just scroll down using your mouse and then all the way to the right, hover over the live stream, you'll see a settings icon. Go ahead and just switch that to the quality that works best for you. All right, so whatever quality works for you, go ahead and set that. And that should take effect. Now, you may have to do that every single day. But again, it's a one click. And that'll get your quality there for you. And at least you can drag and look at all of the scanners. You can see exactly my P&L. You can see exactly what I'm looking at on the chart. So overall, it looks really, really clean. Looks really, really good. She did a great job here. So I'm really happy with how that turned out. We are good to go. And also, depending on the browser that you're using, guys, you do know that you can actually reduce size on your browser. If you go up here like Google Chrome, you click your little three dots, you can actually change your zoom from 100 to 90%. So if you feel like everything's a little big in chat and you want to zoom out, go ahead and zoom out. You can actually click that zoom out button and it'll actually make it a little bit easier to see everything on the chat page. So you can even zoom out to like 80. And that's going to give you a little bit better of a view of the chat room. So just keep in mind that you can change the view. And that's going to resize everything that you see. It may react a little bit better for you as well. So right now on BTX, we do have support at 36.50. This one right now looking a little weak, like it may actually dip down below that level. We just need to sit back and wait. How's NVIS doing? NVIS, we'll see what it looks like over the next hour or so. ADMA. That stock, I would have to say, is done for the day, guys. TIRX, I would have to say that's done for today. CLOV is still in play. I know CLOV hasn't really been a big stock we've been talking about, but we do have a really nice channel starting to form, right? We do have nice support right around 1060 over on CLOV. This is the second time we've came down to this level of support over on CLOV. And it looks like we're trying to bounce again. So I went ahead and took a quick little entry for a bounce up to 1080. Nothing crazy, but I do want to see if I grab a quick little 10 cents out of a bounce here. We do have the VWAP right around 1058. Let's see if we get this nice bounce back over 1080, maybe even up back towards around $11. We really identify support. Support really is right around that 1064 mark. Actually, 1065. I would say 1065. Maybe see a double bottom, another little bounce here. Let's see if we get something over on CLOV. I think it has decent potential. Not phenomenal potential, but decent for a quick little 10 cents or so. A little scalp opportunity. I also see there's no delay with the live stream. I literally do this, 1, 2. Look over at the live stream. 2-second delay, that's beautiful. 2 seconds is not bad at all. I'll take 2-second delay all day, every day. So I'm gonna have to put my stops here at 1063. That's where I would like to place my stops here on CLOVs, right around that 1063 mark. 1063, and I'm just going to go ahead and put the hard stop in and let this thing ride and see if we get the bounce. A little bit of a riskier play over lunch, but it is something I'm worth, taking a small little loss there to see if we can't get that leg up. I'm going to risk less than 10 cents here on the play. Probably maybe like an $80 loss if I get stopped out. Let's see how much we have in CLOV. Maybe back up to 1080. Maybe back up to 1080. Here we go. Starting to see some action. Starting to see a little bit of volume here. 1074 on the bid. Let's see if we can pop over 1075. Just a little scalp. 2,500 shares, little scalp. Let's go ahead and take a little bit there at 1076. Lock in a little bit of cheddar. Let's see if we get over 1080 here. See if we can get back over 10. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and lock that up. I'm going to take a quick little $100 profit, okay? So I went ahead and just, again, the bounce, looking for that quick little pop. I got it for just a little bit of green, maybe about 150 bucks there. Just looking to play these small little pops, these small little scalps. Looking to just lock in some base hits right now. PLX halted upside. Oh yeah, let's go. PLX, I like halts, baby. All right, so why is it halted? We got to ask ourselves, why is it halted? 1327. So literally news comes out, provides update on complete response letter for Pingindusabalabu. Yeah, from the FDA. All right, so there's some news here. We have the stock with a big pop in volume, almost a million, 100,000 shares. Oh no, almost a million shares here. This was halted at 1329, so we got 1334. All right, we know how to play these halts, but here's one thing that concerns me a bit. Even if we gap up out of the halt, where do we have resistance? We got that 200-day moving average right around 410. All right, so right around 410, got a lot of resistance. So if we gap up above 410, say like 430, right, and we wash to 410, I would even be a buyer around 410, not necessarily waiting to 4, but just because we have that 200-day moving average. So I'm looking for entries around 4 to 410 on PLX if, and only if, we get a significant gap up. I want to see 30 cents. I want to see a gap up of at least 30 cents. So we didn't get the gap up that we wanted. It gapped up to 407, but it is squeezing. So right now, PLX is a very, very high risk, high reward kind of play, guys. All right, PLX is a very high risk, high reward kind of play. We do have that 200-day moving average at 411. That is the price where we want to see the stock hold above. Very, very high risk though. I have not pulled the trigger. I was very tempted at 415. But again, it's very, very risky here. Let's see if it's actually going to hold on up. We see that we have a lot of selling pressure right now. Holding this stock down below 425. Do not get caught up in a halt to the downside. Stops right now, if you are in this, need to be at like 390, 395, somewhere around there. Right now, it's not looking all that great. I'm going to take it for a scalp real quick. And I'm out. Quick little scalp. Nothing crazy. $35. I don't care. It's $20 after commissions and fees. Looking for little base hits. That's all I'm looking for. There's a little pop there. Right now, it's definitely struggling a little bit. It's really trying to figure out what it wants to do. Sellers are definitely still in control here over 425. Every time it tries to pop 425, it gets rejected. So is this easy to short? It is easy to short. I just don't know if I want to short this on large size. So what I'll go ahead and do is I'll reduce my size. And I'll look to take a short for a possible dump on down, risking about 20 cents here. I think the sellers are in control, and I think we will see this dump on off. So I am short on PLX at 420, 500 shares. If I see 430 on the ask, I'll go ahead and cover. So I'll risk about $50, but let's see if we get that drop below 4. Because again, I see nothing but red on the time and sales. I see big blocks of selling. I mean, big blocks of selling. So right now, let's see if we have these sellers continue to come on in. Right now, it's a little all over the place. Large seller right there at 420. He's getting taken out. I'm going to go ahead and break even on the trade. I'm going to go ahead and get out at break even there. Again, you can see here I was short at 420, 500 shares. I went ahead and got out at 420, break even, because we had a big wall of selling that we literally just took out with ease. So right now, it's a little 50-50 short or long. So right now, let's wait for PLX to kind of do its thing. PLX adding it to the watch list. Let's go back and look at some of the other plays that we've had. Is BTX setting up? Maybe still for that nice little round U shape for the break over the highs. How's AI doing today? AI, yeah. Might add a little bit more to coin here coming up in the near future. Right now, BTX may get this nice, U shape for the break over these highs. So right now you have support on BTX off that higher low right around $36, about $1 away. And you have resistance about $2 away. So right now, I'm not in anything. I'm about $461.82 on the day. I don't really see anything that I want to get involved with. I'm very close to $500, and that's really all I want to just do. Day after day is just consistently lock in, $500 on average and call it a day. So right now, I don't see really anything else I want to get involved with. PLX is still kind of just figuring itself out, right? Definitely a little bit of a riskier play here. It is easy to short on my end, so if we get a decent little opportunity for a short, we could see this really crash on back down, possibly halt to the downside. But again, it has a lot of opportunity to squeeze to the upside. Right now, we're taking out that big buyer at 410. Right now, technically, we could see the bounce still off $4 in the halt area at 4.0. Yeah, right at $4. So we're back below 4. We do not get back above. I am going to short this to the downside over on PLX. If we continue to reject off 4 here, I do want to short this back down. Now, I could risk about 50 bucks. I want to wait to see if we get one more attempt into 4 real quick before I actually jump it on the short. I mean, my risk would be about $50, so still keep me over 400 in profits, but I definitely have potential for about 20 cents of room to the downside, at least to lock in maybe 20 cents of profit, risking 5. So overall, not a bad little risk reward. I'm going to go ahead and start a position at 397 just to see if we stay below 4 here. And I have a call coming in, so I will be right back with you guys. All right, guys, it's 3 o'clock, baby, and we are back at it. Who do I got in chat? Is everybody still on the tube? We got everybody over in the chat room. All right, what we got going on? It is 3 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. I am $21.56 away. Yes, $21.56 away from hitting my $500 goal. Can I get it? I think so. We just got to find that great, beautiful, succulent, lovely setup to end the day. Got an hour to go, guys. Tons of opportunity, tons of potential to see some nice end-of-day action. Right now, PLX, nothing going on over on that PLX. MVIS, nothing going on there. BTX, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that, BTX. Looking good. Waiting to see if we get a nice setup on BTX. So right now, just sitting back and be patient. Right now, I don't see any reason to get involved. CLOV? Nope. AI? Coin? POAI? Absolutely not. So yes, we are sitting back. We are being patient, and we are waiting for the best of the best of the best opportunity. And right now, I'm waiting for BTX, guys. BTX. Hey, yeah, I'm here. I didn't see anybody else in chat, so I was TikToking away. I'm over here, brand awareness, baby. Brand awareness, providing value to the TikTokers in the world. I didn't see anybody in chat, but you're here, Beth. It's me and you, baby. Let's do it. So I'm just waiting on BTX. There's nothing else really right now. Oh, let's go look at Boxel, BOXL. Yeah, BOXL was one we were talking about this morning with just a lot of that resistance at 307. It hit 303. You said what? Trading 25 million shares. Yep, got a lot of great vol. What's today's volume? Yep, 26 mil. Q1 revenue guidance boosted and a $6 price target. So we are closing above the 50-day. So as long as we hold above the 50-day, we got room to the upside. I really like the fact that we had a nice strong push off the 200, nice gap up, and a nice hold above that 50-day moving average. So yeah, long term, we could definitely see this continue to the upside. Right now, though, if you're looking at a long-term position, you don't want to see it back below 250. Right? You don't want to see it back below 250. So, I mean, what would your risk be on a long-term play? 40 cents? It's not a lot. What's your upside potential? Where you're saying $6 price target, it may get there, but when? But that would essentially be your target, maybe $5. So risking 50 cents to potentially make $2 on a swing trade. 4-to-1 setup. If you like it, you like the fundamentals, you like the technicals, definitely something that has good risk reward over on BOXL. Definitely. Power, hour, power, hour. Let's go, baby. I love power hour. Power hour is my favorite time of the day. Recap on this beautiful. Oh, BTX, you're being weird. You're being so weird. Why are you squeezing like this? And why are you halting to the upside? My goodness, a $5 pump? And literally, I looked down at my phone, I looked up, wha-bam! There it is. Happened in like 2 seconds. All right, BTX, guys. BTX. Halt strategy inbound. Halt strategy inbound. You guys know how to play the halt? It's risky, but it's rewarding. So I'd probably only take like 100 shares. I don't want to give a lot of profit back. I mean, I'd risk maybe like a doll hair or something like that. If I got in and it came dumping hard down into the 45.5s, I would cut it. 100 shares. Yeah, less than $100 a stop. I would do that. I'd be okay with that. I think that's okay. So BTX halted at 15:38. So we're looking at 15:20:38. So we got some time, baby. The blink, yeah, I'll look at blink real quick. BLNK, B to the L to the N to the K. Blink, blink. Wink, wink. She's looking bearish. Can we take a short? Can we take a short? BLNK. Is it easy to short? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy to short on the blink. Why am I going to short it maybe? Well, it kind of looks like a little bit of a head and shoulders right here, kind of. You got a little left shoulder, a head, right shoulder. Resistance at $40.70. But it could also hold this uptrend and break out. So we're going to sit back and be patient. If we start seeing some selling pressure below 40, look to take it short to 39. If we start to see some nice buying pressure up into the $40.50 range, maybe take it long for a pop over high a day. But right now, sitting on my beautiful hands, looking to see which way she wants to go. Some would say it was flagging, hey, it kind of looks like it's flagging. I mean, not really. More of like this short-term, maybe ascending triangle breakout. And I need to put BTX off to the side. That will be unhalted here shortly. So I'm thinking more long on BLNK now. The reason why is we see a little pop in volume. We're respecting 40 for the push. Let's see if we grab a quick little trade here. I'm in at 40.35 for the high a day push. Let's see if we can get it. I got small size here, nothing crazy. I want to see if we get that push above the 9. Anything under 40, I'm out. I'll be walking away. But I think we have good potential for a pop over the high a day if we can get this nice little volume pop over $40.50. I went ahead and pulled the trigger at $40.35. Looking for a pop up over to 41. Lock in maybe a couple $100 here. Or get stopped out for about 70. And I'm just looking at the ask. The bid keeps stepping down, but the ask is holding strong. So as long as the ask holds up above $40.30, people that market order in, they're getting filled at the ask. That should prop the price up. People wanting to jump on in, getting filled at the ask. So I'm really just looking at the ask right now because the spreads opened up about 20 cents there momentarily. So I want to see those sellers holding strong, and they're not. So I just went ahead and stopped out at 20 bucks there. I'm not liking the price action. So stopping out for a $20 loss. Way to manage risk, Josh. Way to manage your damn risk, buddy. Could it still go? Yeah, but it's not worth holding it for the possible dump out of what we could see like a little head and shoulders formation. So BTX is live with no gap up. BLNK is looking a little arch. Oh my goodness, BTX to 49.50. What's going on? BTX is where it's at, guys. What is that? What are you doing, BTX? Why are you awesome? Why are you running from $5 to $50 in like a month? Why are you doing this right now? So BTX with a lot of hype. The halt area, all right? The halt area was 46.36. But if you really look at proper support, better support, you probably throw it back down towards around that $44 mark, right? So we shall see. $50 is strong resistance. And I'm on to the side. I'm going to throw up BLNK. That one's cracking that short-term uptrend. BTX is a risky play, guys. BTX over 50, I could squeeze for another halt. Very risky play. If we get a two candle pullback, I do want to take this trade off of maybe like a 46 bounce, like 46.36. I just don't want to jump in because if it flushes on down, I don't want to lose 300 bucks. But I mean, you can still make money, good money on 50 shares. So let's go 50 and just see if we get a high day here. Let's just go 50 shares, something small, something manageable. Let's see if we get a big $5 move, maybe lock in a couple $100 on 50 shares. I'm cool with that. Oh, daddy! Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. 50 shares, making a quick couple bucks. Hold above 50. Anything back under 50 on the bid, I'm out. I want to see this continue the squeeze. I want to see it halt, baby. I want to see a squeeze and a halt. 51.30. Ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Keep squeezing. Where's that limit up, limit down? I can't even look. I can't take my finger off the level 2. Where's limit up, limit down? Ugh, I can't see it. Where's it at? 52.70 something. 52.70 something. If it holds 52, I'm still in. Anything over 53, halt. All right, I'm out. I'm gonna lock in $122. That felt good. Hey, like I said, you can still make good money on 50 shares. You don't need 1,000 shares. That was a risky play, but I'll take 50 shares all day. Limit up, limit down, 53.48, 53.55. So if we squeeze another 50 cents here, watch for a halt on BTX, guys. Watch for a halt inbound. BTX. 54 now. This thing is nasty wild. This thing is awesome. I love the stock market. We got a 100% gainer, ladies and gentlemen. We have a stock up 50%. Or I'm sorry, 100%, over 100%. When's the last time we saw a stock over 50? It's been a long time, baby. It's been a long time since we've seen a stock over 100%. And right now we got 110% on BTX. Guys, the market is warming back up. Market's warming back up. I love it. It's not hot yet, but it's warm. Right? It's like you got a pot of water. You're going to boil some macaroni and cheese. You put it on there, you come back in 10 minutes, you kind of stick your finger in. You want to see if it's hot. You want to see where it's at, right? So you stick your finger in, you're like, it's warm, right? Some warm water. That's the stock market right now. It's not bubbling yet. It's not overflowing. It's not steaming. Market not hot. The noodles are not ready to go in the pot. You got to wait another 10 minutes, right? But it's warm, baby. It's getting there. It's slowly getting hot. And that is the stock market right now. Lukewarm, warming back up, almost bubbling, almost steaming, almost ready for your noodle. All right, guys, the market is almost ready for your noodles. All right, that sounds weird when you say it like that. Giving the stock market your noodle. Oh, yeah. All right, terrible sense of humor, guys, but you guys know what you're in for when you're in the Alpha Day Trading community. Bad humor. Good trades. That's it. Bad humor and good trades. All right. I got my dad book here. Got my my book of dad jokes. You guys in the mood for some terrible humor? All right, here we go. I'm going to open it up. All right. Whoever gets this right gets something for free. So. How do you get a message to a fish? Right? So, joke of the day. How do you get a message to a fish? Oh, I saw someone drop off the stream. They're like, dude, we're here to trade, not to talk about dad jokes. I literally have the ultimate dad joke book, 501 hilarious jokes and puns. So, how do you get a message to a fish? You drop it a line. You know what that is, guys? You know what that is? That's a knee slapper. That's a knee slapper right there. Woo! All right, I got one more for you guys. What do you call an almond in a spacesuit? What do you call an almond in a spacesuit? An astronaut. An astronaut. That's a knee slapper too. I'm done, guys. Terrible jokes on this beautiful Wednesday. Oh, shit. All right, we here. We're live. An astronaut. All right, so where do we got opportunity on BTX? This is a wild play. This play is all over the place. Right here off 50 bucks would be a good area for the bounce. We all know how we trade those bounce plays off the previous highs, right? High, little hiccup area push. $50 natural support, 9 EMA as well. If you guys were taking that trade, that is a solid trade, guys. If you guys were looking to buy that dip on 50, congratulations. You're taking everything in. You're being educated the right way. That is a beautiful setup. You locked in $1 a share right there. Why am I not taking it? It's already bounced. I already missed it. Bet that's a knee slapper right there. Oh, yeah, that's a knee slapper. Yeehaw. Yeah. Oh, man. I have too much fun in here with you guys. Possible double top or possible flag on BTX? What do you think? I'm thinking possible flag because this has so much momentum to the upside. Right? Have we seen a nasty dump today? No. I mean, could it dump? It definitely could. But I think this has a lot of momentum to the upside. Way more buying than selling. That I think if anything, we have opportunity for a high a day here on BTX. So, you know what? Let's wait for this 1 minute candle here. Let's see what we look like. Right now, we don't want to see it below 50. If I were to take 50 shares, I'd be risking about $75. Is that worth it? Yeah, I'm already over my goal. Right? I'm already exceeding my 500 bucks. Can I risk another $100 here? Absolutely. So I'm taking this trade for a high a day. I'm taking this trade for a high a day. Let's go out. 50 bucks done. Just like that. Quick, easy scalp. I'll take it. Small size to end the day. Small size to end the day. I'd say a flag as well. Fake out breakout. How about that? How about a fake out breakout? Ooh. You dirty, BTX. You being dirty. You faked all these traders out on that. You ain't playing with a new trader today. You playing with someone that knows to take profit over high a day, baby. We don't hold the bag. We sell when we have green on the table. 30 bucks, 40 bucks, I'll take it. Better than a $100 loss, BTX. You tried to get me that time. You ain't, I'm way ahead of you, BTX. That ain't happening around here in my house. Not with the Alpha team. We know how to trade stocks. We know how to make money. We know how to make it happen, guys. Woo. Keep BTX on high watch here. You're getting a squeeze off the VWAP and the 9. So BTX right over $39. Watch for a possible pop. It's going to pop. Is it going to pop up or pop down? Right now, your risk is under $39. You have a target of $40 plus on BTX. So right now, you're sitting at a 3-to-1. Right now, you're sitting at a 3-to-1, risking about 30 cents, looking for a pop over 40 here on BLNK. Right now, you get a nice little squeeze between that VWAP and the 9 on BLNK. I like these setups. These typically pop. Can I get a trade in? BLNK. Little late to the party. But I still think it's definitely good if we get some volume to move in here over the 39.50. So I got a late fill at 39.59. I wanted it at 39.30. Well, let's see if we get this squeeze here. I like these pops. I like these plays. Let's see which way she wants to pop. She gonna pop up or down? You gonna pop up or down, BTX? Right now, stops are under VWAP, looking for a pop up to 40. All right, I'm adding here. I like the price action. And plus, I got my cost base at 39.52, so if we get the pop, I'm in the green here. So right now, I'm keeping the stops really tight. I want to see it pop right around here, ideally. I don't know if I'll let it go all the way down under 39, but not really good. That's not what we wanted to see. So we'll give it a chance as long as it stays above VWAP. VWAP right now is 39.23. As long as the buyers stay above 39.25, I'm happy with it. Give it a little bit of breathing room, see if we can still transition back over 39.50. This one's got to have a nice push right here. If this one doesn't pop off this level and get a nice little volume pop to it, back up into the 40s, I am going to cut it. Because ideally, we want to see this candle go ahead and shoot on up here off of that, that VWAP. Right now, the asks are coming down. Traders are losing confidence a little bit. I think traders are losing confidence here, so I'm not going to hold this one. I like the round. We had that round. We had that little U shape. We had the volume slowly creep on in. And then sellers just brought it back down. Is it still doable? Yes. The only reason I cut it and I didn't hold it to 39 is I didn't want to lose $100. I mean, I just want to keep the green that I have. But it's still definitely okay. I was in a little late as well. That was another thing. I was in right here at 39.55, right? So I got in way too late. I was trying to get in the 30s. If I was in on the 30s, I would have definitely held it, but I was definitely a little too late to the party there. So BTX, MVIS, that one had another little go to it. That one's looking pretty done. BTX, guys. The moment they issue an offering, it's like, do you short this or is it going to go to 100? Or are they going to drop an offering tonight and it come back down to reality? Well, what's going to happen? We saw an offering last night on a play. It was like ADAX, something like that. It's like it was trying to creep, swing traders piling in today, then boom, offering right at the bell. Nasty offering. PLX, I think PLX is done for. That was fun while it was there on PLX. Where's limit up, limit down on BTX? Halt 44.26. So if it does come down to that 44.16, that's a hold area over on BTX. We can see that selling volume slowly tapering on off here. But again, it's not a super key area to buy. It's just the halt area. It's one reason. It was the area in which price was halted. You can see traders trying to respect it, but it's not valid enough. Halt area now is at 30 or at 43. Down in the 43s now. So we can actually get away with buying the bounce at 44.16, not getting caught up in a halt. So let's see if we get 44.16 for a bounce. I am looking to buy the dip right off that somewhere in the low 44s. But it's fighting for that halt area. So this actually may be the reversal point. That's a pretty nice, solid candle here. All right, bounce back up to 48, baby. Bounce back up to 48 for me. Back up to 48's where we want you. Back up to 48's where we want you. That's a solid doji on the 1 minute with nice price action, nice volume. That was a great indication to go ahead and take that long. I want to see 48. I want to see a nice pop here. I'm in at 46.77, so I'm in the green, and I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. Oh, is this going to be a two-legged pullback for the leg down? Right? Decline, decline, 2 green candles, flush on out. Very well could be. BTX is starting to get that curl. You guys are not BTX, BLNK. BLNK starting to get that little nice curl off the VWAP. Nice little squeeze formation there, guys. Hopefully you guys were watching BTX. Right, BLNK. Too many B's on the table today. BLNK, BTX. But I'm looking for a nice bounce off 44 here. Whole area still 42.61. So we got plenty of time here. One big pop on down to 44. There we go. Keep on coming. Drop 45. Crack 45 for us. Here we go. We're coming down. Might get an entry here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Limit filled. Am I going to get my second limit fill? Oh, no. I don't want the fill now. I don't want it. I don't want it. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I don't want it. Take it back. I got 44.18. I got filled on both of my limit orders, and that thing just got smammered. So I luckily broke even on that play. Luckily was able to get a quick little pop back up to break even on that play. That thing came right on down, right past my 2 limit orders and just filled them ugly. I was like, I don't even want it now. Can you take it back? I don't want the trade. But we were looking for the bounce off of the previous high, and it held. So it did hold, but I took a little heat there for a second. Took about $1 heat there. I was able to get out at break even. So I'm still right at that 583. And I think that I'm just going to go ahead and lock it up. You know, I want to keep my 500 bucks. I like it. So yeah, it's definitely between BTX and BLNK. BLNK has a lot of opportunity back up towards around the $40.90 mark. Right now, support, you're going to have support right off 30, right around that 39.10. So right down here around 39.13-ish, support, BLNK. And then BTX, selling off a lot. If we cannot stay above 44.16, your next level of support's going to be down off those lows of $40.47. So we go ahead and clear some of this out for you guys. Yeah, we'll just keep these levels on watch right here. Nice pop there on BLNK. Very nice pop on BLNK. Right, I mean, beautiful. I was wanting to see it there. It had momentum. It had potential. Took another few moments, but now we're getting that nice big pop that we wanted to see off that nice little squeeze here. So not bad there on BLNK. BTX still getting hit hard. Halt area is $40.76. So $40.76. So if this one comes down to these lows, watch for BTX to get halted here. A lot of selling pressure right now over on BTX. BTX is just all over the place. Spreads of 50 cents, $1. I mean, this stock just does not know what it wants to do. I mean, there is just so much going on here on BTX. It's definitely looking like we're going to crack on down here and really dump on off. I want to short this, but I want to not put myself in a position to lose, but I want to nail a short if I can. If we get that opportunity here, and it's just too messy. It's too all over the place. You know, if I nail a short and it looks great, then look, it pops up $1, $1.50, and then you get stopped out just like that. So what to do? What to do? So support, we're going to bring that down a little bit, 43.30. Right now, sitting on those hands, waiting to see where the best opportunity is going to be. Waiting for BTX to set on up. So right now we got about 16 minutes until the bell. Top two stocks, BLNK, BTX. BTX found support down towards around 43.30. But overall, still doesn't look all that great as far as, to the long side. 5 minutes still underneath that 9 EMA. 2 minutes still, and then the 1 minute's trying. So right now, it definitely still looks like a short opportunity with this little 2 minute, two-legged pullback into that 9, which is right around 46. BYNT just filled the gap, right? We have a little bit of a gap there at 461 underneath some prior support as well. This one would really need to clear 460 and it would have room to 5. So if this one can break over 460, you could see a pop up to 5 over on BYNT. This one trying the bottom and pop? Oof. I mean, I'm 50-50 with it. BTX could definitely pop back up over 46 here. If that were to be the case, it'd probably, really pop up to 50. But if we can't break 46, probably see it continue to sell off. But right now, over 46, expect to see a lot of action into like that 48 level and then back up towards around 50. Right now, it's, a little all over the place. Trying to figure out where I'm going to get my entry if I'm going to get one. The spreads are 70 cents. Like, the spread is wild right now on BTX. All over the place. Let's see if it fakes out, bring shorts in, and let's see if it pops back up. So shorts are looking to go long, will go short under that level of support. So you may have some shorts coming on in, but if we pop, we may see a little bit of a squeeze. Just got to wait here. Right now, it's banging off that level at 43.30. It loses 43.30, back down towards around $40.47. And right now, it does look very bearish right here. So watch for a crack to come on up. There we go. There's the crack. 39. Yep. So we're at $40 is our halt area. Right around 39.90. So just call it 40 halt area. We can see VYNT having a hard time over 460 here. We got a little bit of this A, B, C, D set up, right? So we got A, B, C, possibly get that U shape and that nice break here. This is a really nice setup. I want to be able to explain it to you guys, but when we normally see these nice U shapes, boom, 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 whoop, right? So it's like A, B, right? C, and then we get that transition for a D. So it's like a little A, B, C, D, right? It's weird. Don't ask me why it is that way, but that's kind of what we're seeing right here over on BLNK. We got that little bit of that push, pull back, bounce, see the level, and then you could see that nice big push just like this. And again, that's classified as an A, B, C, D pattern. So push, pull, bounce, level, U-shape, pop. So right now we can't lose that last low. So definitely want to keep this one on watch. Definitely over 39.60. If we get that level and we start to slowly round and slowly transition back to buyers, we could see a nice big pop here right at the end of the day. So right now I'm watching BLNK. You also have a bit of a downtrend right there. And that's a negative Ghost Rider. BLNK. Negative Ghost Rider. Ooh, she got hit hard. Whole area now is at 39.14, and we do have a possible bounce right around low 40s coming on up on BTX. All right, she's having a really nice day today. We got going on. Kind of see how BTX is starting to round here a little bit, right off these lows. Looking for a possible move back up to $45. I think we might see a nice squeeze here in today on BTX. Like, I want to pull the trigger, but at the same time, I don't. Like, I'm 50-50 with it. Like, I want to get in, I want to pull the trigger, but like, I don't want to be a buyer $3 above support, but I do believe that we may see this squeeze in today. Everything looks right for a nice end-of-day squeeze. So I'm like tempted, but I can't be a buyer right here. I'd rather watch it run without me. Hey, good thing I didn't buy. It's funny. Limit up, limit down, 38.75. DPW, let's find out. I mean, it's already pretty much squeezed into the close, right? I mean, it's already gone from 270 to 290. No news. It just been creeping off $2 the last week and a half. I mean, it could definitely get up towards around 3, but that's pretty much all the room you have is up towards around $3. I would put you right at 3 underneath all those lows. 295 even. 295 to $3 is like all the room you have on this play. Keep DPW on high watch, though, in after hours. You know, we could definitely see this continue to creep and maybe gap up tomorrow. So definitely keep DPW on watch here in after hours. I would keep VYNT on watch in after hours, too. I think we'll see a lot of action on BTX. For some reason, I just have a feeling we'll see a decent amount of action on, you know, BTX here in after hours. Today was a really solid day. Today was one of the biggest days we've had, from $23 all the way to $50, like one of the biggest days we've had. So I think we'll still see some action carry on over into after hours. I'm going to give BTX a go here for a possible end-of-day squeeze back over 45. So I'm going to risk under 43. I want to see if we get this candle to really just pop on off here on BTX. I'm in at 43.23. Looking for a squeeze into day off this round little U-shaped bottom that we have. Looking to see if we can get some nice action towards it. Back up over 45. We got bids at 43.60. Asks are at 43.70, 75. You're going the right way, BTX. You're definitely going in the right direction, baby. Back over 44. There we go. Asks, yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. Let's see a nice pop here in today. Let's see a nice pop here on BTX here in today. Back over 44. You can do it. Yep. I got stopped at break even on that one. We wanted to see the U shape and a big pop in volume. You don't like that hesitation, right? That was that U shape right there that we wanted to see get going, but didn't happen. So I'll take a break even. Just trying to nail one solid trade here at the end of the day. BTX looking like it has that potential. DPW a little messy now. VYNT. Yeah, I would definitely keep VYNT on watching after hours. This one definitely has some great potential up to 5. What do we have for earnings tonight? Earnings Wednesday after close. We got Apple, Facebook, Qualcomm, Teladoc, Logitech, eBay. All right, MGM Resorts. So top ones are going to be Facebook and Apple, Qualcomm. Earnings after the bell. Keep in mind, even though earnings have been beating lately, look what Microsoft did yesterday, right? Microsoft beat across the board, barely, but they beat, and they dumped hard. Nice big decline off those highs. So, again, we got Apple and we got Facebook earnings. So I do like VYNT here after hours. Personally, I like VYNT. I think we have potential up to 5. Want to see some more activity on the time and sales. Right now, there's not a lot happening. Okay. Okay. Good entry. Good timing on VYNT. So looking for a pop to 5. I'm in at 464. So I got enough breathing room. I'm going to go ahead and go 460. Just so if it does come back down, I'll go 455 limit. Just so if I have to cut it, at least I have enough breathing room to actually get filled. Let's see if that break up for, yeah, I'm gonna have to go 455 here. Spreads are 10 now. So I got filled up my entry. I wanted to see it pop, right? It tried to pop, but then really just started tapering on off. So I was out at break even, guys. Wasn't a fan of that price action. So in at 464, out at 464. Let's go look at these earnings. What do we got? Nothing yet. What else did we have? We also had Qualcomm. Qualcomm looks like they beat. They're up 5% here in after hours. Qualcomm doing well. 138 close up to 144. Still waiting on Apple and waiting on Facebook earnings. Oh, Facebook. Oh, boy. You Facebook. You dirty. New all-time highs on Facebook, guys. I mean, without any issues, all the way up to 320. Wee-wee. Look at that. Facebook rocking and rolling. Facebook with a nice big pop. 306 to 320. Look at that. Jeez. That's cool. I got an order sitting at 330 for a short on Facebook. So I do have an order right below 330 for a short on Facebook. Looking to see if we tag it and then get a nice pullback because we are very, very overextended and you're going to see some profit taking. So I want to see if I get filled at 329.50 for the shorts. I don't even see earnings out. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting some earnings now. Now we got earnings coming through. Beep, 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 beep. All right. If you're looking for a play here in after hours, look for a all-time high bounce on Facebook, right around that 315.88 mark. Possibly see a bounce off those all-time highs here. Facebook beats by a lot, 330 by 237. So yeah, that was great. So we got a lot of potential to the upside. I want to see it down at like 316 though. We can get another $8 pullback. That'd be cool. Yeah, orders at 316. You got orders at 316 on the book. Apple's still waiting. It's always a good thing when you get random emails from individuals that have purchased the course that your course has been so helpful and has allowed me to trade the market more confidently, as today was my first day implementing your teachings, which resulted in a green day. That is just awesome. You know, people taking time out of their day to be like, hey man, love it. It's helping. That is just absolutely amazing. I love stuff like that. I'm gonna take Facebook for a possible pop off the 9 EMA. So I'm looking for a possible higher low push off the 9. I only have 50 shares, so it's nothing too crazy. And right now I have 329.80 on my order entry tool, just in case it does start coming down. At least I can get out. So right now, I'm good. Looking to see if we get a nice little pop over on Facebook off the 9 EMA pullback, back up 325. Those misprints? Those have got to be misprints. Yeah, misprints. Can we get a nice big move here on the book? I want to see a break back over 325. Well, we may have it in it. It's fighting for it. Come on, baby. Go 325. Go 325, Facebook. Right now I'm going to bring stop 322.33. So if I see it crack back down below, we are good to go. Looking for a 325 break. Come on, pop. 325, Facebook. Right now, if I see bids back below 324, I can go ahead and get out and lock in a little bit of profit. And I locked in a little bit of profit. I locked in 80 bucks. I'm cool with that. I'm done for the day, guys. I'm out of here. I had some fun with you. And until tomorrow, stay safe, trade smart, lock in profits when you got them. We all know how post-market can be a little crazy, a little all over the place. So if you guys got profits on the table, keep them, enjoy them, use them. And I will see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as we open up the Alpha Day Trading community and hopefully usernames actually work. So guys, awesome day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a bunch of education, a bunch of value, a lot of great trades, a lot of great opportunity, and I cannot wait to do it once again with you guys tomorrow. So have an awesome night. If you ever need anything, please let me know. Send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. And until then, happy and safe trading, and I will see you tomorrow in 3, 2, 1. Woo-hoo-hoo! Have an awesome night, guys, and I will see you tomorrow.